everyone. Hi. Welcome. How are we doing? Hello. It's another Final Fantasy day. We're back. Hello. Congratulations on getting the first today, Lenny. Zooming on in. I realized that the first wasn't showing up on this screen. I don't know when I turned it off. I'm sorry, but you're back on top of chat. You know, the first on top. Hi, Jim. How you doing? Starbringer. You. Hi, Jim. Jim. You. Jim. Hello. Paranoid. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? Long time no see. How have you been? G'day. Para Raid. Welcome in. Hi, Para. How you doing? Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. For anyone who is not familiar with me, I am Atheria Starbringer, or you can just call me Ath. I play a variety of games, but I am doing every quest in Final Fantasy XIV, as well as other Final Fantasy games, indie games, cozy games, games with my friends. We're playing Peak again this week with my friends. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Warm as heck. Dying. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? I'm a little warm. I could go for some aircon. It's winter here, but I tell you what, my room is hot. Hello. How you going? How is your No Man's Sky? I actually like the look of No Man's Sky. I feel like they fixed it up, didn't they, from when it came out, right? It's a lot better now, hey. It's good to see you. I'm doing very well. We are just getting started doing some side quests today. It's like high 20s, low 30s in the UK. Whoa. No Man's Sky has fishing now? Ayo, hold up. Sign me up. Hang on. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's take me in. Let me in! But thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Something that I like to do for any raiders that come in is give you a little shout out so that we can learn a little bit about what you've been getting up to on your channel, so we can learn more about you. Yo, check out. Oh, how very glib indeed. Yo, check out Paranoichi. This Scottish catboy's gaming streams are a wild ride. 1 minute he's exploring No Man's Sky, the next he's whispering in the glen like some kind of digital bard. Expect swearing, unhinged antics, and maybe even a kilt or two. It's like D&D night with your rowdiest friends, but on the internet. Don't say I didn't warn you. Lovely, I like that. Got my ship clapped by big capital ships, so I gotta fix that next time. Oh my goodness. Let me in for the fash. As you can see, we have a little fishing thing in the corner. We loved our fishing here. Hi, Jim. Welcome in as well. Para, if you need to get some rest, you know, you've probably been streaming for a while. Please feel free. Please get some food, water, take care of yourself, have a stretch, move around. All that sort of good stuff. I appreciate you sending your community over here. Thank you very much. Thank you. I love it. Good. We have our bunny check-ins. Thank you to the wonderful collectors of fluffy little friends. Lenny, Ulti, Jackie, Neri, Noct, Gimitation. I appreciate that. Neri also redeemed Stretch. I thought he was gonna redeem the MSQ thing. I was thinking about it. So last night we did some Final Fantasy XIV MSQ, main story quest, and there was one quest where I bawled my eyes out. Like someone was killing a dragon that I quite liked, and I thought they died, and I broke down. And I was thinking about it afterwards. I'm like, why did I react so much to that one in particular? When most people don't give a fuck, right? And I was thinking about it, and it's like the equivalent of in a movie where a human dies, and then some people are like, ha ha, human dead, and then the dog dies and everyone riots. It's like the equivalent of the dog dying in the movie for me, and then was like this dragon thing. That's why I think I was so fucked up about it. Only a few hours. Have to make sure my cats are all good in this heat, so I will look. Absolutely. Please take care of your kitties. I appreciate that. My cat's around somewhere causing mischief. I don't know what she's up to. Also, I put up the picture. I did technically make a couple of additions to my art that I did today because I can't help myself. I've just been like doing minor like things to it. You probably can't even tell, but I can tell. I am very proud of this artwork, and I've been staring at it all day. So, there you go. Now you guys get to stare at it too. Now you have to look at it. But yeah, this is beautiful cactus lad. Thank you. This is Senior Sabatender from the Gold Saucer, because I have been very faithfully doing my Mogtome event, farming my Mogtomes. And I'm nearly 2/3 of the way through what I wanted. Well, 2/3 of the way through the minimum of what I wanted. And then on top of that, I just wanted to get as many of the level 70 treasure maps that I can ready for when we do Stormblood. So we can do like treasure nights. Hi Lucky, how you doing? Living la vida salsa. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it, Lucky. I was talking to Lucky earlier today, and I was trying to do Leap of Faith, and I kept falling down, and I was crashing out, man. I was crashing out. I was so mad. The Sylph Leap of Faith fucks me up. Absolutely fucks me up. So, plan for today, right? We have a few Levequests that I've prepared, ready to go. So we'll just hand in a few of those. And then the Scholasticate quests up next. There's still quite a few of the Scholasticate quests to go. So we'll try and get through all of them today, maybe. Atri, hello. How are you? Hello. How is your horse girl game? Atri was playing the horse girl gacha. I had to stop watching. I was like, I can't. I was lurking. I was like, I cannot watch this because I will want to just play Horse Girl Gacha. As it is, I've already been getting so influenced lately. I had to send her to the glue factory. Atri, no. What the fuck? Atri, no. No. That's fucked up. Failed her and her career. Damn. That is rough. What the hell? Made her into a glue girl. Yeah, well, what was the... You had the glue emote in the chat, didn't you? Atri? There was like a glue emote that Atri was putting in the chat. So fucking funny, that emote. Yeah, the glue emote. The other one was really funny too. The race one. The Umar one. I'm so easy to influence. Honestly, guys. So I had to stop watching this Horse Girl Gacha game, right? Because also what's been happening is I've gotten the itch. I've gotten the itch to play Pokemon. I want to play Pokemon lately because Neri's been playing it, Cactuar's been playing it. There are some super cool challenges that you can do. So there's a challenge which is Ash %, where you play the game like Ash in the anime. Oh god, no, don't do it. But Lenny, it's so tempting. It's so tempting. If I was gonna do it, I'd do it off stream. Maybe one day I'd do it on stream, but I don't have that kind of time right now. And then the other one that I was interested in was the one where you have to level up and evolve every Pokemon that you can before you get to the next gym. So before you get to the first gym, you have to level up and evolve every Pokemon that you can find in the area before that. Which, to be honest with you, is not that different to how I used to play it. I used to play it in a very similar way, but I was a bit more relaxed about it. It was more like I tried to get everyone and then maybe not evolve them, but I definitely tried to catch all of them from an area before I moved on. Pokemon every quest. It is like Pokemon every quest. I think it's like Professor Oak Challenge. Do it. I really want to. I really want to. But this is how easy I am to influence. I watch a bunch of people, or I watch one person play a game that I think looks cool, and then I'm just like, damn, I want to play that. Which one would you start with? Silver? Maybe Emerald, which is, for anyone, I mean, it's been a while since I brought up Pokemon. Pokemon Emerald was the first Pokemon I ever played. I had the Game Boy of it. The Game Boy cartridge of it. I didn't play it on a Game Boy. I had like the Nintendo DS. And then I had the Emerald cartridge that I plugged into the bottom of the Nintendo DS. I think I still have that DS system somewhere. And then I have Soul Silver. And then I'm pretty sure, maybe I should see what Pokemon games I have, because I'm pretty sure I have a Pokemon game that I've never played for Nintendo DS. Can I play it on the Switch? Can you play them on the Switch? Play Pokemon Ruby all the time during streams? The shinies. Ooh, maybe it's Ruby that I have actually. Maybe I have, it's either... This... Do I have... Would you guys be willing to hold fire for like a minute while I go find it? I'm pretty sure I know where it is. Emulator on Steam Deck for older ones? Oh, sick. I'm pretty sure I know where the thing is. Give me a second. This is gonna bother me. Hang on. Give me... Hi, I'm back. Streamer will return in a moment. Hi, I'm back. Hi, Ger, how you doing? Hello, hello. Hi, Yuna. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I just got back. I'm here. I promise. Hello, Raiders. How you doing? that was unfortunate timing. Hi, Yuna. How you doing, everyone? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I had to be upbeat. We're trying to see what Pokemon games I own. I have 2 Animal Crossing, apparently. No, I have 3 Animal Crossing games. What? Okay. Hi. Welcome. If you don't know who I am Atheria. I play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV and other games. We're just talking about Pokemon challenges at the moment. And then I started thinking about the Pokemon games that I have, and I'm pretty sure I own a Pokemon game that I've never played. From back when I had a Nintendo DS. So, welcome. Hi, Yuna. Hello, hello. How are you? I'm scrolling up. How was your Final Fantasy XIV today? What were you up to? Welcome. Had good timing. Bunny is currently digging through the trash for goodies. Very accurate. Hello. Thank you for the check-in as well, Rambling Madman. Thank you for picking up your fluffy little bunny for your collection. You standing at Diadem? Oh, sorry. I'm standing in front of the Ishgard Levequest thing. I'm in here. So, that timing. Woo. Okay, so what do I have? Oh, I have my Nintendo 2DS. What's in here? There's a game in here. What's in here? Pokemon Soul Silver. classic. I played the shit out of Soul Silver. So Emerald was my first game, and then, oh my god, I still have it! I still have the Emerald Game Boy cartridge. It's inside my Soul Silver DS case. I'm gonna take this out and put it in here. Yo, that's cool. I still have it. Was doing stuff for the Mog Tome event today. Ooh, nice, nice. Yeah, I've been doing the gold saucer for my Mog Tome things. Emerald is expensive, is it? I think those Emerald cartridges are expensive collectibles now. Oh, damn. Damn. Hey, well, I mean, I have it. It was my first Pokemon game. I'm not giving it up. It's nostalgic. And then I have Animal Crossing New Horizons for the Switch. I have Animal Crossing Wild Worlds for Nintendo DS. I have Animal Crossing... What is this? Is this just Animal Crossing? Is this the... No, New Leaf. Right, so I have New Horizons, New Leaf, and Wild World Animal Crossings. Guys, I think I like I like playing... Oh, what's this? This is Pokemon Y. Alright, I found it. I found that I got this secondhand. It's in an unlabeled case. Pokemon Y. I've never actually played this. Is it good? Is this what I'm gonna do off stream now, guys? I'll base it on your recommendations. If you tell me to, I will. I'm so close to the edge already. I don't need much convincing. How does it sit in here? Hello? Hello, hi? It's not going back in the case. Oh, I hecked up, guys. Well, better just put it straight into my DS. Hello? Do you fit? Oh, there we go. Alright. There we go. Time to charge that bad boy. Sitting on a Pokemon treasure trove. Hell yeah. Emerald was really good. It was the best of the three, most would say. I liked it. Cheaper to buy some of the older games from Japan since America is filled with collectors. Ah, just the game itself goes for $225? Are you for real right now? Am I actually sitting on a collector's item? Oh, interesting. Oh. Are those Aussie bucks or Ameri dollars? Ameri dollars. Can you turn your DS on? Does it work? I have a Nintendo 2DS. I do have a Nintendo DS Lite as well. I have not tried turning it on in quite some time. Good condition used goes for $225 USD. Whoa. Whoa. I can turn my DS on, but I cannot describe how I do it. 2DS are in the slate looking wedge thing? Yeah. Yeah, it's like the flat ones. It's like a long boy. This definitely works. I've turned this one on recently. My 2DS works because I've recently used it. So that one still works. Do the DS cartridges work in the Switch or not? The Game Boy SP that still works, but I have Ruby. Ooh. I think I know. I think my 2DS, it was in the same box that I pulled these games out of. But I kind of just like threw my hand in and rummaged around. I didn't really look that hard, so cannot confirm. Cannot confirm. But yeah, no, I have lots of fond memories. You know what? Tomorrow I'm gonna have a go turning it on. I'm gonna try turning the Nintendo DS on, the DS Lite on. See if I can get Emerald running. Hopefully it doesn't explode. But I've been keeping it in the, like, it's been in a container. It's not in, I never got it, because I got it secondhand from a friend when I got it. So it didn't come with the case. So I've been putting it in, it's just been stored in one of the Nintendo DS cases, like game cases, because Soul Silver for Nintendo DS, they have they were built with the Game Boy holding section, so I've just kept it in there. Nuzlocke when? Actually, Rambling Madman, we were talking about how I've been tempted to do an Ash percent or Professor Oak challenge. That's kind of what I've been wanting to do. I feel like an Ash percent would be really nostalgic because you're essentially following the path that Ash took in the anime. But the Professor Oak challenge is a very satisfying way to play the game. Oh, I hope you enjoyed my Pokemon detour. Why are there so many Pokemon challenges? I guess people come up with cool and new ways to play the game. Before you do anything Pokemon related, please let me know. Chat might lead you astray. Yeah, it's all good, Neri. All good. Oak challenge is filling the Pokedex, right? Yeah, so my understanding is that it's something like you have to catch and evolve every possible Pokemon before you can progress the next gym. Yeah. Because the game's been out since forever. Yeah, the game's been out so long, and then it is kind of, you can play it pretty much however you want, provided you progress, or provided you're able to progress. So people come up with new ways to challenge themselves to progress, to make it harder to progress, as like a new perspective on how they're playing it. It's like me being like, oh, I'm gonna do every quest in a Final Fantasy XIV expansion before I move on to the next expansion. I'm the Professor Oak of side quests, guys. That's me. Professor Oakbringer, yeah. Yep, pretty much. But yeah, I assume that's why. I can't believe I have 3 different copies of Animal Crossing though. That's news to me. Did not realize. Been playing since the original. Okay, tradecraft leaves. We're starting off with just a handful. I've already crafted these. I just need to do the bit where I hand it in. Yeah. It's all about execution. A heretic was found to be guilty after dragon spawn was found in her cellar. Her crime is so offensive to the Fury that her sentence calls for a beheading that will not allow her the luxury of a quick, clean death. Yo, that's fucked up. Holy. I would pay you to provide me with the longsword with which to carry it out, but I would be lying if I said that your work would not be altered to make the punishment fit the crime. Whoa. Yo, that's fucked up. What the hell? Oh my god. Jeez. This game is so much more fucked than I realized. Oh yeah, Atheria. Especially Heaven's Ward. Especially Heaven's Ward. Yep. Just keep thinking back to me bawling my eyes out yesterday. Diamond Sawdust. The restoration of the capital would progress a great deal quicker if only the handsaws would cooperate. You would think the Holy Sea's blacksmiths ought to accommodate the climate turning wood into ice, What good is a handsaw if the teeth are worn down before a single run through frozen grain? Forge me a sturdier tool. I will be sure to make it worth your while. No problemo. Spirituality Inspector. The work of the blacksmiths does not escape the strict oversight of the Holy See, and one priest in particular has been a thorn in my side. Miserable of his duty, he worries more of dirtying his robes than the production of equipment for our victories. During one of his inspections, he was disgusted by the dustings of soot of one of the shops and ordered all of the smithing tools to be discarded for lack of spiritual purity. They must needs be replaced, and the sooner the better. Alright. Now I think... yeah, cool. Through thick and thin. One would laugh at the notion of a single archer standing their ground against a towering champion of the Horde, yet that would be underestimating the arsenal at our disposal. With arrows fashioned from materials harder than diamonds, a good pierce through the throat could just as easily incapacitate the foe as one of the dragon killers. Such arrows, however, are saved only for the seasoned archers. As such, they pay handsomely for adamantite. Except winter weather conditions. The Sky Steel manufactory frets much about the ballistas, and their most vital work comes at dawn when the contraptions are coated in a thick sheet of ice that immobilizes the internal pivot chambers. The faster an engineer can pick apart the large chunks, the faster the dragon killers can feed metal into the chests of our enemy. For this work, the sharpest delabras are required. Fortunately, I'd unlocked some of the mastercraft recipes previously. So I was able to craft those today. Meant to be walking, but I got distracted by Pokemon. I'm sorry. Swords for Plowshares. Following a failed attack by the Horde, a wounded dragon flew as far as the Central Highlands before falling to earth in a narrow mountain pass, blocking the road. One of our knights, properly equipped, should be capable of hacking the frozen carcass to pieces and reopening the pass to trade. Okay. Alright, now large-scale trade crafts. Which ones are we missing? Lenny, B1. Ath is so influenceable. You got her to play Pokemon and now there's horse girls. Yeah. Yeah, when Atheria was playing the horse girl game and I had to be like, I gotta stop watching. Like that ear animation, like the ear flip. There was just something about it. I'd only been watching for... what? I'd been watching for a little bit. And Atheria had been talking about how you get like super kind of parasocial with these horse girls because it takes so long to level them up. And as Atheria was playing, like I could feel myself going from hee hee funny horse girl game to, oh my god, she's so cute. I love her. And I was like, I gotta get out early, man. Play the horse girl game. Once you find your horse girl, it'll change you. I'm already changed. It's not even about them being hot. I want them to be happy. They're so sweet. They are blessed. Attack on titanium. The order has come down from on high to strengthen all aspects of the dragon killers, including replacing pikes of iron with those of titanium. While the edict suits to bolster our defences, they speak as if replacing all of the ballistas bolts in the city is a simple matter. I have no choice but to round up more blacksmiths from the outside to complete the entire order. Will you lend me your hammer arm as well? Oh wait, we've done that one, haven't we? No, we haven't? Sure, I'll accept it. And then maybe I'll craft titanium ingots. I didn't realize we hadn't done that. Have we done all these other ones? No, missing this one. Okay, I've prioritized this one. Too big to miss. These are dark times in Ishgard, when heretics arise from their feathered beds to corrupt the hearts of the purest, leading them to perform unspeakable acts in their stead. We Inquisitors have appealed to the Holy See to grant us our own means of defense, long swords to carry on our persons for particularly violent interactions. The request has been granted, and should you craft us these weapons of justice, I would ensure you are paid very well for your services. Weapons of justice? Fucking X to doubt. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna have enough. Oh no, I have done that one. Okay. I'm a lumberjack, and I'm okay. While Ishgard is dutifully patrolled by the Temple Knights, I grow concerned with the rumors that Dravanians are developing a taste for unarmed purveyors of botany who roam the lands beyond the Holy Sea's walls to acquire precious resources. 'Twould seem these gatherers cannot survive without a heavier arsenal for their own protection. Thus, I desire a blacksmith who can forge an axe that may be used to fell both trees and dragons alike. No problem. The clamour for hammers. With our adversaries emboldened, the smithing guilds have been working their hammers to the nub in answering the clamour for better weapons. While struggling to fill the seemingly unending orders for the Temple Knights, they barely have enough time to repair their own tools before the next arsenal is requisitioned. There is much coin to be had for one who can forge them more durable hammers. Alright, two more. Piercing eyes deserve piercing shafts. When an archer releases an arrow, it must be done with some certainty it will hit its mark as the stock is limited. The elites must be even truer to hitting their marks with rarer commodity, for it takes days to create a single arrow of adamantite that pierces even the strongest dragon scales. As a result of the Horde's invasion, my need of adamantite nuggets is acute for those elite bowmen stationed along Ishgard's walls. Alright, last one, and then this is all of the blacksmithing leaves for Heaven's Ward done. The Nightsoil is dark and full of terrors. Mayhap with darker purpose than prank, someone has poured buckets of sewer water into several dragon killers, knowing full well that by morning they would become encased in thick filmy sheets of ice and piss. Oh, piss killers, am I right? 'Twould seem punishment for one engineer to free all of the weapons from their statues of scum. Therefore, sets of Delabras are needed for an entire team to restore the ballistas. Piss killers. Alright. Let's turn in what we can, and then there's one for us to go back and do. All about execution. Oh, blacksmith. No, wrong spreadsheet. Blacksmithing leaves. Here we go. Oh, it's very satisfying ticking things off. Oh. Too big to miss. Done. K-Fox! K-Fox in here with an MSQ redeem. Thank you, K-Fox. I will do that. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello. Alright, off we go to our MSQ. Oh, we're already in Foundation. Where are we going? Last Vigil. G'day. Thank you for sponsoring this MSQ quest, K-Fox. Over here? Where am I going? Oh, the last Vigil. You're like, no side quests, only main story. Friendship with side quests ended. Main story is my new best friend. The man within. The House Fortome Knight has a message for you. Oh, Mistress Starbringer, it is well that you are here. You are wanted within. I believe Master Alphino wishes a word with you. A word with me? Tatara's here too.
The Scions will find a way. I just know we will.
Ah, Atheria. There you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. Fain discuss, okay. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation at Azizlar, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Krile for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad am I that I did, for it would seem that they have some observations of their own to share.
The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go?
Excellent. Let us not keep our honoured colleagues waiting. Okay, so there is a way to save Astidian. Oh no, I'm still kind of mad at him right now. I love seeing you tower over most NPCs. Yeah, I'm so much taller than everyone. Like, almost every character. Hi. Yellow. The name does this establishment a disservice. Remarkably few of its patrons seem inclined to drink their way to oblivion. I do begin to see why Tataru chose to work here. Drink their way to oblivion. So get so trashed that they forget the Forgotten Night? Is that it?
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Whoa, another voiced cutscene. Oh, the other thing that normally happens because I'm so tall is my head gets cut off in all these cutscenes. So you just see, like, just tits center stage. Me when I...
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Kryle's like, actually, you were interrupting.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Nice. Y'shtola. We love Y'shtola.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Oh no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Wow. Kryle just puts him in his place. Like, absolutely puts him in his place. Hi, Sinful. How you doing? Why is he poor? What do you mean? Oh, like, poor Alfie? Because I said poor Alfie, or... Did I say poor Alfie? I don't know. Oh, Kryle said that the Dragoon is poor. Oh, because he's not, himself right now. He's not feeling himself.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us?
No. No?
You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Oh.
Then he is lost to us forever?
Well, I mean, can we just destroy the eyes?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else.
Perhaps try undressing him? Something, joke about Emmerich.
And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
So he's still there. He's still with us.
You mean-
Barely.
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Well, Y'shtola, I can't rightly say that a great worm has infused their soul with a man's before. So we're kind of in uncharted territory to begin with.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Brother. It's probably gonna be me that has to end up doing it.
Ah, I found you at last.
Oh, no. What you doing here? Where's Emmanuel?
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Hell yeah.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Anawa.
Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Hell yeah, we're gonna go see our boy! It's always a good day when we get to go visit Emmerich.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
Sure thing, Kryl. Midgard.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Damn. Okay, Midgard. I love that he just shows up to be ominous.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg. Phased in to say that. Yeah, exactly. That's all he came to do. Sus Bunny has returned, I see. Hi Swag, how you doing? Hello, hello. Wait, were the others still in the Forgotten Night? I didn't check. No, they're gone. Okay. Oh no, Tataru's here.
I think I'll stay here at the night for the time being. After all,
Whoa! Whoa! Rude. Rude.
after all, the rumors are fresh, and the extra coin is always welcome.
Tataru out here, min-maxing capitalism. Get it, Tataru.
What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder?
Oh, sweet. I did nothing? Suspicious. K-Fox, thank you for the MSQ redeem. I appreciate that. Thank you. This MSQ was sponsored by K-Fox. Alright. Going back to the Levequests now. Levequest time. Give me all that sweet EXP. Actually, I'm gonna change to Blacksmith so we can see the EXP as it rolls in. I'll redeem you. Whoa. Yo, I thought that was 95. Like level 95 for a second. And I nearly got really excited. Ara Ara. Ba-da-da. Is that like redeeming me? Is that... Diamond sword. Done. Diamond Sawdust. Oh, that was Diamond Sawdust. Have we done... Did we hand in Unbreaker already? Well, that was After Dark. Ayo? Ayo? Unbreaker. I have... Alright. Tick that one off too. Oh. Spirituality Inspector. Yes. Complete. Level 86. I'm a Lumberjack and I'm okay. Done. Complete. Level 87. Clamor for the hammer. $88. Through thick and thin. Done. Monitor weather conditions. Done. We're not getting the Ath After Dark ASMR, Ath you promised. Did I? I don't remember that. That's news to me. Piercing eyes. Level 89. It's gonna take us to 90? Probably. Totally, I didn't make it up. Level 90! And I just need to get the titanium for the last one. Oh. Oh, it gave me titanium as a reward for one of the other leave quests, and I can just hand it straight in. That's handy. Look, I didn't even need to go craft anything. That's sick. Nice. Well, that was convenient. That means we have done all of the blacksmithing leave quests for Heaven's Ward now. Yippee! Woo! Hooray! Ding 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 ding! That means we still only have armoring, goldsmithing, leatherworking, cloth crafting, alchemy, cooking, and fishing. Yay! That was almost all of my allowances. Yay! Thanks, Jim! Woo! Now we have to wait like 3 weeks for all the allowances to refill. Still only means you have everything left. Yeah. Pretty much. It's a bit like that. It's a bit like that. Okay, I could do these side quests as a dragoon. I need to go find where they are. We're gonna go do the Scholasticate quests now. Before we do though, I might top my water up. There's an air break that's gonna happen very soon. I'll run in there, and then I might go top my water because it's nearly empty. Thank you for the hydrate. Tasty wowder. Sitting here like an addict being like, hey man, when do I get more allowances? Yeah, I only get 6 per day. 6 allowances per day. And one of the large leaf quests is 10 allowances. Like, it's actually, it's honestly a little bit ridiculous because if I check, like, the armoring leaves, right? So for Heaven's Ward, there are 30 unique leave quests, right? So 30 unique leave quests, and I'm pretty sure half of those are large leave quests. Yeah, because each regular has a large, right? So there's 30 unique leave quests. 15 of them take 1 leave allowance. 15 of them have 10 leave allowances. So that's 165 for 1 class. Right? So 165 for 1 class. And at 6 per day, that is 28 days to get enough leave allowances. So I can do 1 class per month in leave allowances. So I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months left of leave allowances to do. Eight months. And that's assuming that I do them in the most efficient way possible. Is that right? Is it actually 8 months? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 months. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 months. 7 months. This is terrifying. Does the game track the hours played character or only total playtime? You do get hours tracked per character, Jim. For me. Oh. Ow. Total playtime on this character is 59 days, 0 hours, and 38 minutes. That does count time that I'm logged in though, not necessarily while I'm streaming. So that includes time that I'm spent farming materials like for events and stuff or doing PvP off stream. But for most of those hours, I would say that I'm actively playing. For a majority. Maybe like 90%. 90 to 95% I'm actively playing. Alright, I'm gonna BRB. The ad's about to start. Now's a good time to stretch, get a snack, have some water. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes and I will see you soon. BRB. Hi, I'm back. So, while I was gone, right, I found the charger for my Nintendo DS Lite. I've plugged it in. Hopefully it's cool. I've not turned it on in about 10 years, probably. I could probably do with a bit of a clean, honestly. Hang on, I have a thing here. Oh, I have a game in here. What's in here? Pokemon Diamond. I had a secret 4th Pokemon game, guys. I've never played Diamond either. Guys, I had a secret 4th Pokemon game. Or maybe I did play it, but not a lot. I definitely never finished it. I didn't get that very far in it. Because I mainly just played Emerald and Soul Silver. Sorry, I'm cleaning the DS now. It's a bit grimy. I'm surprised in how good condition it is. Give a little... Got that microfiber cloth going, you know. Insert a cartridge, put down DS Lite, let 10 years pass. Yeah. Maybe I did play it. Or maybe I hated Pokemon Diamond so much that I never played my DS again for 10 years. Stay tuned, I guess. Well, that's fun. Now I get to choose between Pokemon Y and Pokemon Diamond. Which one's better, you reckon? I'm just hoping there's no, like, battery leakage or some shit going on in here. Probably should have opened the battery box before I started charging. Do you reckon it's fine if I leave it plugged in? Guys, I've never used electronics after such a long period of time. Do I need to inspect anything? Or should I have inspected anything before I plugged it in? I just found the charger and plugged it in. Should I have done anything different first? Is this okay like this? Am I gonna set fire to my house? That would be less than ideal. I don't want to do that. Like, it doesn't look like there's any leakage or anything. Would have checked to see if the battery wasn't bloated. Well, it's not bloating against the casing. I should probably pull it out. Alright. How big's the... Yo, that's a fucking tiny ass fucking... Do I have a screwdriver that's small? If I do, it'll be in here. If it doesn't look like it's gooey or fat, whatever, then you're probably good. Okay. Oh no, this is just all Allen keys. tool ASMR. You said that's tiny ass and stepped away so you became tiny on the screen at the same time. That's funny. I cannot see tiny screwdriver. That's like the smallest fucking screwdriver I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if I have one that small. I'd have to buy one. Yeah, I'll charge the 2DS should be fine. The 2DS I can see into the back and that looks fine. Yeah, I guess that's the good thing with the 2DS is like you can see into it. Do I have an SD? I have an SD card in here. I didn't know I had an a memory card in my 2DS. Alright, I'll charge this one. And then I can still play Pokemon Diamond. See, I have a charger that charges both 2DS and DS Lite on the same thing. Watch me stay up till 2 AM playing Pokemon. Alright, sorry. Side quest. I'm side questing on the side quests. Did you get the 2D because of motion sickness on the 3D models, or perhaps because of the price? Because of the motion sickness. The price was a factor also, but it was mainly because of the motion sickness. I don't use the 3D function at all. I keep it turned off. Hi Spencer, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the bunny check-in. 5 bunnies. A quintet. Thank you for the pets, I appreciate that.
The 5 pupils who brought back the truants are no doubt vying for the highest marks, but it would seem the dormitory prefects came out on top this time.
It is true that Ulaa had signed the paperwork to formally withdraw from her studies, but knowing her passion for study of scripture, I feel something is amiss.
So, the story so far is there's something happening in the student body. They're all like whispering, whisper, 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 trying to sabotage each other. Something's shady's going on. Inspector Brereton has been hired to catch the cheaters, and we are acting as his associate. And the problems have come about due to changes of curriculum that are needing to be enforced. Thanks to us, because we brought down the Pope, whatever his name is, the Archbishop dude. We killed him.
I'm sure you're always wondering why I stare at Theo Insane. He's always seemed so confident, so I thought maybe I could learn from him. I don't really have any outstanding talents, and I get discouraged easily. But when he's around, I feel more positive about what I can accomplish.
Lacey seems lovely. These two. Yeah, you.
Clamor can say what he pleases, yet it does not mean it is the truth. In a state of confusion, even blatant lies can seem like rational thought to the desperate.
Elves. Yeah, elves. These elves are equally as bad as the ones in Gridania Atri for different reasons. Hi Rox, how you doing? Thank you for the bunny check-in. Hello, hello.
I am considering ways to alleviate animosity and unite the seminarians of the Scholasticate, yet it is a daunting task. It is always easier to fuel the flames than to put the fire out, and there are some who are clearly provoking my peers.
Alright, Brereton. More than meets her eye. Brereton glances at you, adjusting his spectacles.
Atheria, were you present when Clamor spoke with Ulaa?
I was, actually, conveniently.
So she was indeed enthusiastic about returning to the Scholasticate.
Then why did she instead decide to withdraw?
Clamor all but accused Archimbaden of having a hand in it, as well as the disappearance of this Volume 11. Naught more than slander spoken in anger, perhaps, but the situation does merit further investigation.
We look forward to your results, Inspector. Mistress Starbringer, if I might have a word with you in private, pray meet with me near the plaza, in front of St. Raymonard's Cathedral. In private? Why?
Whatever her reasons, it is our loss. Ulaa was an excellent student.
Okay, anything different? No. No, okay. Alright, let's go meet old mate. Out by the cathedral.
Yoo-hoo!
This better not be a setup. Oh, these two are here.
Archimbaden and Lebresoir are truly impressive. That they were able to bring the most students back to the Scholasticate. They surely have a way with words. Would that I had such a skill.
Theo can be so thick-headed sometimes. He doesn't realise that all those students Archimbaden and Lebresoir brought back will make our lives a living hell. At least Father Saturnois understands the stakes. Thank you for coming, Mistress Starbringer. You are already acquainted with my two best students, Theomore Seng and Lee. They have sought my counsel in their quest to obtain the Trinity seats, and I have been more than willing to oblige them out of a desire to ensure that all students are given equal opportunity. I am not blind to the machinations of our highborn students, after all. I know not what Archimbaden and Lebresoir have said to you, but I advise you to weigh it carefully. You witnessed their treatment of a fellow highborn student, did you not? Then it should come as no surprise that they regard their low-born peers far more harshly, discriminating against them with whatever means at their disposal. Those two believe that less fortunate students lack the potential to become great clergymen. But if Theomore Seng and Lee can obtain the highest marks and secure their places within the Trinity through their hard work and virtue, then these misguided beliefs would be proved wrong.
Even if we were to succeed, what difference would it make? Those who disagree will not be so easily swayed, and those who sympathise will be reluctant to speak out of fear of reprisals.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. Thank you, thank you. Then you must find allies who are fearless, who do not flinch in the face of threats. Mistress Starbringer, have you come across any who fit that description? What about Clamor? Obviously.
I thought so as well. He seems to treat everyone the same, and he defended Ulaa's honour at the assembly.
The highborn lecturer, who skips out on sessions and can't even stay awake for the ones he attends. Theo, are you daft? If he did decide to help us, I wouldn't even want it. No need to dismiss him out of hand, Lee. As Theomore Seng said, he spoke out openly against Archimbaden and Lebresoir on behalf of Ulaa. He might be willing to do the same for you two. Absolutely not. I don't trust any of the highborn. Look, I'll help with finding others, but you're on your own with Clamor. Very well. Mistress Starbringer, will you accompany Theomorse? One cannot be too careful, especially with the rise in assaults on the clergy.
Thank you. I am certain we can find him in the pillars, in his usual spot.
In the pillars. Okie dokie. Aww. Wanted to jump down there. It looked fun. Whee! And oop. This bitch is back.
While I appreciate a scholarly debate as much as anyone, your bespectacled friend does not seem to understand that this is neither the time nor the place. Ugh, and I was so close. I'm not going to get anywhere at this rate.
Why are you back again? Who are you?
I thought he would be more receptive to my appeal, but instead he seems rather annoyed. Can't you and Freckles see we're busy? Leave us be!
Freckles! You certainly have a way with words, my dear. She is quite right, you know. We have more pressing matters to attend to.
Clamor, please, will you not help our cause? I believe us to be like-minded individuals, those who desire a new path for the church, one based on principles of...
So earnest and forthright. How adorable. I can hardly resist pinching those soft, supple cheeks.
Oh, for the love of... Come, darling. Let us go somewhere that will afford us privacy.
An offer that I dare not refuse. Good luck with whatever it is you're about, Freckles.
He's gone. No, I cannot give up. The future of the church depends on us. I was not given an opportunity to explain in full, so I will not leave his side until he hears me out.
Oh no, I don't think he's going to appreciate that, Freckles. Can you reconsider? Any chance? Any chance of reconsidering? Maybe we come back tomorrow. I think tomorrow would be a better time. Oh, up there. Hey? Is this... I didn't realize it was that kind of privacy you wanted. Hey, yo? Kinky? This is not what you think. Is it not what I think? Or do you think that I think it is? And I'll tell you whether it's what I think it is.
Aren't we persistent? Well, if you value his life, I suggest you listen to me this time and leave us be.
She's got a knife!
A knife! She's got a knife!
That's not a knife. How about this? How about this? Huh? Huh?
Now, let's not get too hasty. I'm sure we can resolve this matter peacefully. Agreed. So long as you don't try something stupid and give me cause to cut his throat.
Did I not tell you I was preoccupied? You there, take Freckles and get out of here. Oi, fuck off.
Release him at once. or I'll summon the watch. Don't you dare. The affairs of House Mantigny are of none of your concern. She demands recompense, and rightly so. If I must pay with my life, then so be it. I will not allow it. Ah, do not look so glum. If I must look upon your freckled face before I ascend to Halone's halls, I would rather you favoured me with a smile or some such. Father's sins are mine alone to bear now, mine alone to answer for. Mayhap in death our house shall at last be redeemed. If it is recompense you desire, then you shall have it, but not with his life. The Fury forgives not those who kill their fellow man for wanton purpose. Permit him to address your grievances with coin, and you may have your justice without sin. Furthermore, I offer myself to you as a hostage in his place, that he might be free to secure sufficient ransom. Have you gone mad? I told you, this is none of your... I will not abandon such a pious soul, one who shares my desire to make the world a better place. We are not so different, Clamor. You have the chance to make amends for the sins of our fathers, to make Ishgard whole again. I cannot do it without you.
Not the fucking lip tremor, dude. The lip tremor, man.
You really are something else, making a bloody speech about changing the world at a time like this.
Hi, Hunter, how you doing? Oh my god, 100 bunnies! Ding, 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 ding! 100 bunnies! Woohoo! Party! Hi, Hunter. Hello. How you doing? Did you have a good weekend?
I offer the wealth of House Mantigny as ransom. If the lady agrees to these terms, then I will go and retrieve it at once.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're well.
I'll take her silence as a yes. Now then, come. I've always wanted to tie someone up.
Hey, whoa. Hello? Police? Hello, police? Great voice. Thank you. I appreciate that, Momo. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in.
I can't believe I agreed to this. You had better hope that no one walks this way, or else your friend will pay the price. Understand? You need not worry about me. I promise I will not move an ill.
This is a very public area. Did you really think it was like a good idea to kidnap someone in a very public area?
We will have to travel to my family's old estates in the Western Highlands to retrieve your ransom. I presume you will wait here until I return?
For now. But if you do not come back quickly, and with a great deal of money besides, this one's life is forfeit. Is that clear?
Quite. As for you, Freckles, do not do anything else reckless. Mistress Starbringer, I must ask that you come with me. It would not do to go through all this trouble only to be waylaid by bandits on my way back. Let us make haste.
Yeah. Public areas are the best place because people can see your amazing feats. Also, welcome in, Skelly Bronze. How you doing? People are like, ooh, ah, wow, police, that's illegal. Down here. G'day, g'day. Alright, we have to go to That's main story. I'm not doing main story right now. That's... I'm getting tricked. Hold up. No, this one. No. Okay. Falcon's Nest. Whee! This is quite far out of the way. Up here? Are we looting an abandoned house? This isn't a house, this is a grave. Isn't it? Hold on. What kind of a building? Oh, it's like a... Okay, it is like a pillar. Not a statue or anything. Forgive me. My family's fortune is buried not far from here, but I would rather retrieve it alone. Pray remain here a moment and keep watch for bandits and wild beasts. Okay. Is your fortune literally buried with your family, dude? Is that it? Oh, hi. Boom! No problemo. Oh. Anyone else want to try me on for size, Who's next? I have what we came for. Now then, let us pray that Freckles is still alive and well. Okay. Back to Ishgard. He's probably fine. I mean, she's still there. Oh, look. Yeah, see? He's fine. Oh. You need not worry about me. Okay, that's the same thing. It's about time. I'm freezing, and I'd half a mind to skin this one to keep warm. Now then, hand it over. Well, did you think about maybe wearing like a coat or something, given how cold it is? Like, you literally have bare shoulders and it's snowing. I feel like that's a poor decision on your part to come outside like that. Here you are, the entire fortune that was bequeathed unto me. Share it with your people as recompense, starting with the families of the bereaved. On behalf of House Mentigny, I am truly sorry. Mentigny? Can we trust her that that's what she's gonna do? I don't really trust her, hey. Kinda shocked she didn't just stab him anyway. Theo! Fury for Fend! What have you gotten yourself into this time?
I swear I'll leave you for but a moment. I was never in any danger, Lee. I prayed to the Fury, and by her hand was Clamor returned to me.
I am terribly sorry to have involved you in my personal affairs. I should have known that the lives of my family would not be enough to sate the small folks' thirst for vengeance.
Think nothing of it. I too lost my father, so if you ever have need to speak about it, you can confide in me as a friend.
Is he crying? My father sought to curry favor with the Holy See, and so he raised great levies to send to the front lines. Honor was his prize, but it was bought with the blood of his subjects, and eventually his own. The small folk had come to resent his demands for service, and when the truth of the war was revealed, they revolted. The mob overran the manor guard, and my father and 5 brothers perished at their hands. Had I not been sent away, I would have surely died with them. Our fortunes had grown poor following the calamity, you see, and since I was the youngest, father bid me leave to make my own way. So I enrolled in the Scholasticate, with hopes of becoming a bishop, to bring honor to myself and my house. But now... No, there's no use dwelling on what could have been. We must look to the future, and do what we can to make Ishgard whole again. Every moment is sacred, and you helped me to see that, Theo. Consider me your friend and ally. Hell yeah. Woohoo! These two being like, oh? Well said, Clamor. Well said. Together you may yet bring about lasting change.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Without the endorsement of the Scholasticate and the support of our peers, no one will listen to us. What's more, I still haven't heard anyone explain how we're supposed to get seats on the Trinity.
Ishgard wasn't built in a day, Lee. Besides, we still have plenty of time to work something out.
See? I knew he wouldn't take this seriously.
Calm yourself, Lee, and keep an open mind. Now, let us return and discuss our next course of action. Oh, I nearly forgot. Inspector Brereton was looking for you at the cathedral. He wished to speak with you regarding his investigation, I believe.
Okay. Back to Brereton. Brereton. Okie dokie. Oh. Yeah.
Were these students waiting here before? I feel like they were.
Well then, my associate, have you anything to report?
Sure do. Sure do. Got some spicy stuff for you, Brereton. The stained windows are very pretty.
A former subject of House Montigny demanded recompense for the misdeeds of Clamor's father. How fortunate that the situation was resolved peacefully. My investigation has been less productive, unfortunately. I thought to speak with Ulaa, the student who withdrew from the Scholasticate, but I cannot find her anywhere.
Oh my god, she's disappeared.
The same must be said of the infamous Volume 11, which contains passages extolling the virtues of equality. Like the girl, it has vanished without a trace.
Suspicious.
The circumstances surrounding these incidents suggest deliberate intent. Someone may be attempting to turn this tenuous state of affairs to their advantage. But if so, then to what end? For 1,000 years, a sickness has ravaged our city. It has festered within the hearts and minds of our citizens, and in our clergy especially. Treating it will be a long and arduous process, but altogether a necessary one. Our role in that process is clear: to diagnose the root of the Scholasticate's ailments. If there are malicious forces at work, then it is our duty to see justice done.
You right. Let us expunge the sickness. Come on, get down with the sickness. In a time of unrest, when the light of truth was lost to the righteous, the children looked to one another for guidance, that they might walk in her grace. Back to school! 1. Alright, next quest. Divine Reckoning. Breredan appears to be lost in thought.
Ah, if it isn't my trusty associate, back from the field. As you will doubtless have seen for yourself, change is sweeping through Ishgard, and the veil which once threatened to smother the hearts and minds of our people is slowly but surely being lifted. 'Tis as if our fair city has been born anew, and it is in large part thanks to you. Which is not to say our problems have come to an end. No, the silent struggle between the lowborn and highborn goes on, growing more fractious by the day. I have come to believe that someone, somewhere, is fanning the flames of hatred to further their own ends, and I am convinced, now more than ever, that Ulaa's sudden disappearance, alongside that of Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity, is no mere coincidence. Both she and it, after all, were passionate advocates of equality among men. As to who is responsible and what their true intentions might be, I cannot say. Ascertaining these things will no doubt require that we first find the missing girl, and as of this moment, our best hope of learning her whereabouts may rest on discovering the fate of the book. As such, I shall continue searching for any clue which might lead us to the missing tome. In the meantime, I ask that you trouble the students for any information they might have on Ulaa. Failing that, find out if they have witnessed any unusual occurrences around the Scholasticate. Anything at all. Well then, let us be about it. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Hello? Suspicious students. Despondent seminarian. Aren't you Blacey's friend? Where's Blacey? Blacey has been so distracted lately. I'm lucky if I can get a simple good morning from her. Ever since Ulaa left, she's been rushing about the city like a madwoman, looking for any information she can find on the girl, that she might have an excuse to talk to Theoma, say. Oh. Well, I cannot claim to have seen anything unusual, exactly. I will say that things have not been the same here since Ulaa left. Somber doesn't do it justice. The only really unexpected change I've seen of late is in Lee's attitude towards Clamor. He really seems to have warmed to him. Why, he even went as far as to initiate a conversation the other day.
He spoke to me, it's true, but 'twas not out of fondness. He merely hates me very slightly less than he values Ulaa's safe return. Oof. A sincere seminarian. I don't remember seeing you before. Are you one of the ones that returned?
One of the seniors told me she'd been diagnosed with something called lung rot, and that she's too weak to attend any of her classes. Thinking back, I did hear her coughing from time to time, but I had no idea it was anything so serious. Gods, I hope whatever she has isn't contagious. I used to sit near her in the library. Don't believe a word of it. Lee's come to fancy Crumavoy nearly as much as he does the Immorsay.
Aw, that's actually kind of sweet.
It's been quite lonely without Plaisy around to keep me company.
I forgot that they had more dialogue after you first talked to them. Welcome back, Mistress Starbringer. Though the news of Ulaa's abrupt departure yet weighs heavily upon all of our minds, I am certain your presence within our hallowed halls will help to put a good many hearts at ease.
The lessons of Volume 11 seemed to resonate deeply with Ulaa. She would oft stay up into the small hours reading and rereading them. Mayhap they spurred her to steal away in the night and take up with the revolutionaries. For some, merely to learn is enough. Others, meanwhile, feel compelled to put every teaching into practice. Needless to say, Ulaa falls into the second category. I only pray that her misguided actions do not have any long-term repercussions for the Scholasticate.
These two. You.
Though some were shocked by the news of Ulaa's departure, Archambaudon has worked tirelessly to reassure the student body that it is all for the best.
Have you now?
How many times must I say this? Ulaa was not coerced into leaving, nor was she abducted, nor did she die from a fictitious disease. She quit the Scholasticate of her own free will for reasons known only to her and the Fury.
Really? Is it so difficult to understand? Well, Archambaudon, or Archambaudon as I prefer to call you,
if she was not abducted, pray tell me, where is she? Where the fuck is she? You seen her around lately, or what?
When was the last time you saw her, Archambaudon?
When? Would you care to share? Were you the last person to see her alive? Not that she's dead, but we can only assume right now. I should not complain, I suppose. Since Ulaa departed, those broom rats have scarce shown their faces here, and the Scholasticate has been much the better for their absence. Were it not for all these infernal rumours, everything would be exactly as it should be.
Wow. Wow, I hate you. Rude. In here still. Welcome back, Mistress Starbringer. What a pleasant surprise it is to see you. How might I be of service to you this day? Theomose? Ah, in the wake of Ulaa's withdrawal, he and Lee have devoted their every waking moment to the task of uncovering her whereabouts. They are quite adamant that the girl must be found and persuaded to resume her studies here. As a matter of fact, they approached me earlier today to beg leave to travel to Gogagne Mills, claiming that a trip there would yield the information they needed to accomplish their aim. No sooner had I granted their request than they rushed off. Such compassion and eagerness to serve others is a rarity even among the clergy. I cannot tell you how proud I am of what fine young men they have become. I only know that they intended to travel to Gogagne Mills. they left me no time to inquire further. Well, better go get him out of trouble. That is not a particularly friendly area of Curthus to be hanging around in for two young fellas. Frodge. I got the Frodge. Did I activate the ruby one? Oh, I did. Look, I've gotten 3 of the ruby gwibers just from the Mogtom event, and like 1 of the Kamuis apparently. I probably won't get the 2 from the current one because I'll just farm it when we get there. They're not that hard to farm. The gwibers are a little harder to farm because they also have a lower drop rate. And you need more people. Hello, you two. What are you doing here?
Do my eyes deceive me? Surely that can't be you, Atheria. What brings you to Gulgagne Mills?
I can ask you the same question, Lee. In fact, that's exactly why I'm here.
Atheria? Is it really you? That we should be reunited thus amidst the snowy peaks of Curthus is... why, it is nothing short of a miracle. I sense the hand of the divine at work. Alone has answered our prayers.
Theo! Atheria has no idea what you're talking about. By all means explain, but do it slowly, and from the beginning.
My apologies. Excitement got the better of me. Atheria, this is the resting place of Father Chasseau, the man who found room in his heart for 2 waifs from the street, granting them the opportunity to rise above their station in life.
That's why he's got the charred tome with him.
Do you perchance recall the book that was stolen from Theo and burned by that lost soul we once thought of as a brother? It was one of the last mementos we had of the man. Now all that's left to remind us of him is in this place. Indeed. And while we often come here to seek solace and guidance in his blessed presence, today our purpose is more practical. With our search for Ulaa at an impasse, we had hoped he might grant us inspiration. And that is why I believe our meeting with you here in this our hour of need is a sign from the above. Mayhap the work of Father Chasseau himself.
Amen. Listen.
I take from this that we are not meant to bear this burden alone, that the obstacles we face can only be surmounted by working in concert with others. Ulaa's disappearance has thrown the Scholasticate into turmoil, and the long-simmering mistrust between those of noble and ignoble birth has boiled over into outright hatred. Now, more than ever, we must seek to join hands with like-minded souls, who understand that this malice will only serve to sow further discord. Like-minded souls, such as you. I am reminded of the words of Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. We must strive to love our neighbour, even as we love ourselves, just as Helone does. To do otherwise is to defy her will.
Yes, and while we will surely be rewarded for our tolerance, the high-born bastards who would sooner pretend that passage doesn't exist won't be so lucky. Why, they may even find themselves on the receiving end of her spear for everything they've put us through. Sorry,
I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? We still haven't found a single clue as to Ulaa's whereabouts. Fear not, Lee. With Atheria at our side, I have faith that we shall find her, and that she will soon retake her rightful place in the hallowed halls of St. Endelim's Scholasticate. I hope you're right. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, so there's no point freezing our asses off out here. Until we meet again, Atheria.
Sad music. Oh, is that all? Okay, I mean, sure. Sure. Is that... Oh, yeah. Back to Ishkan? Yes. No, this doesn't need to be my home point. Do you have anything new to say?
You've taken an interest in the Scholasticate robes. I remember how I longed for the privilege to wear them, but now that they make me a clear target for people's anger, I fear more guilt than joy.
I think that's the same as what she said last time we spoke to her. Those two are still waiting there.
I'm back. 'Tis a true pity. While the Scholasticate isn't known for its warm and inviting atmosphere, never has it been so austere. If Blazy were here, things would be a tad more bearable, but she has very little time for me as of late.
Blazy's off. I wonder what... I wouldn't mind finding Blazy, actually.
It pains me greatly to see the nonchalance most of the students here have displayed regarding Ulaa's disappearance. It seems they are too busy to feel concern for anyone but themselves. A very impious attitude to take, if you ask me. As pupils of the seminary, it is our burden to put another's needs before our own.
Indeed.
I too have once checked out volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity. When I went to return it, however, I had the misfortune of being spotted by one of our most conservative seniors. After being reprimanded for hours on how the far-fetched notions penned within corrupt the mind, I shan't be caught dead with it again.
Whoa, okay. 3 guesses, who?
Fury, take me. Must we revise the entire curriculum?
Sorry, buddy. It is what it is.
Until recently, the students paid little heed to Volume 11's existence. It was only once it vanished off the shelves, along with Ulaa, that their interest was finally piqued. As one of the few to have leafed through its pages, I'm now constantly being besieged with questions. What they fail to realize is that a single sweep of the text does not constitute a deeper understanding of what is written within.
Wow, that's crazy. Oh, guess who's missing? We've got some people missing. Suspicious.
Mistress Starbringer, I trust you were able to find Theomonse and Lee? I see. Yes, the two of them have always shared a special bond with Father Chasseau, one that only seems to have grown stronger with his passing. It is encouraging to see that they have taken their lessons to heart and continue to work so fervently for the good of their fellow students. I fear, however, that a dark and treacherous path lies ahead of them. I only pray that when the time comes, they are ready for whatever challenges await.
Whoa. They're still gone. Father Saurus wears a troubled frown. Through the grapevine. Oh, look. Look, it's our two suspicious candidates. Our two candidates of suspicion. Mistress Starbringer. Just the woman I was hoping to see. I'm sorry to say that a rather disturbing rumor has been circulating around the Scholasticate of late. One which claims that Arkham Baden arranged for Ulaa to be taken away. That the boy scorns those who favor different interpretations of the scriptures, I do not deny, but I labor to believe he would go so far. To engage in such conduct would risk not only his own position as prefect, but the very honor of House Zamail, both of which mean a great deal to him. He's too obvious as the villain. Regretfully, no one seems to know whence these ridiculous rumors came. They could have been concocted by anyone, and for any number of reasons. In any event, with many still unsure what to make of Ulaa's sudden withdrawal, these wild accusations have only served to deepen the divide between our seminarians. At this rate, I fear others may decide they no longer wish to remain at the Scholasticate, and so I would be most grateful if you would consent to investigate this matter. What about Brereton? What happened to Brereton? Should you oblige my request, I suggest you begin by speaking with Lebrossois. I am told he has spent the past few days looking into Ulaa's activities prior to her departure, likely with the intent to absolve Arkham Baden of suspicion. Lebrossois will be in the pillars, like as not. He often goes there to ruminate. Okay. Yeah, people probably don't have anything else to say. We do have an ad break coming up, and I might go make a cup of tea while that's happening. So, let me just move over to our next destination. And then I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. Have a little stretch and move around. Alright, where's he at? Through here? How do I get... Tea time! Yeah, that's right, Spencer. Tea time. Oh, where? Down here? I gotta find this place first. No, it's up? What? Home? Oh, there he is. Oh, Atheria here too. 'Twas the first time I had occasion to lay eyes upon the accursed worm. His power, his presence. Never before have I seen his like. Aye, I felt fear and doubt as any man would, as any knight would. But this is my city, my home, and I will defend her and her people to my dying breath. Careful, buddy. Careful, that might be a promise. Alright. I'm gonna be right back while the ads run. If you want to grab a snack, make some tea, have some water, stretch, move around, now's a good time to do that. And we will... Hi, I'm back. I'm back. I have tea and an up and go. Yum, 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 yum. Alright. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm sufficiently stretched and teed up. Snacked up. It's all happening. Alright. Let's talk to this guy. This guy. I don't like this guy. This guy's very suspicious. What you got there, buddy? Wouldn't be the 11th volume, would it?
Let me guess. You caught wind of the rumors and thought you would come and investigate. Yes? Well, I'll have you know that Archambaddon is innocent. He has nothing, absolutely nothing, to do with any of this nonsense. I have known him since childhood. While he might occasionally seem somewhat high-handed, mayhap even callous, he would never do anything to harm anyone. If that is not enough, there is also the fact that in the days and weeks prior to Ulaa's disappearance, I was not out of his company for more than a few moments. He could not possibly have committed a crime of which he is accused without my knowledge. Whoever orchestrated all of this clearly planned for the blame to fall squarely on his shoulders. That much is certain. Yet numerous as the enemies of House Zemail are, I struggle to think who would resort to something so underhanded. What if he's trying to get himself an alibi? Because he's like, oh, I was with Archambaddon the whole time, which not only gives Archambaddon an alibi, but also gives this guy an alibi. Unless it was the girl herself. Don't you see? What better way to besmirch the good name of one of Ishgard's foremost houses and win over your peers than to vanish and later spread rumors that he was somehow responsible, and then to go and plant. That is to say, oh, by the Fury, I pray I am not making a mistake. But first, I would have you swear to tell none but the inspector what I am about to reveal. Yeah, go on. I stumbled across this volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity. It had been conspicuously placed in Archambaddon's dormitory room, with Ulaa's favorite bookmark tucked between its pages. I need hardly tell you what would happen if people were to learn of this. 'Tis but a mercy that I chanced upon it, and not one more credulous. However, now that we have deduced who the perpetrator is, it should be simple enough to restore Archambaddon's reputation. All we need do is prove she and her revolutionary friends are responsible. Were I a braver and more foolish man, I would march down to the broom and demand answers. But you, a hero blessed with the strength of 100, need not fear for your well-being here as I do. Hi Cactuar, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you for the bunny check-in. G'day, g'day. How's your Pokemon been going? I was saying earlier, Cactuar, you've awakened something within me by playing when I was watching you play Pokemon. Because you and Neri have both been playing it, right? So then I was like, damn, maybe I want to play Pokemon. And then we went through this whole thing of like, I was like, oh, actually I still have my original 2DS. No, sorry, I still have my original 2DS and my original DS Lite. And I was like, oh, the very first Pokemon game I ever played was Pokemon Emerald on the Game Boy, and I played it on my DS Lite, and then I was like, do I still have it? So I still have, I went in the middle of stream, I went deep diving into my stuff, and I found my Nintendo DS Lite, which I need to get a tiny screwdriver to just check the battery before I start charging it. I think it's fine. I mean, the casing's not warped at all, and it doesn't seem to be leaking anywhere, so it's probably fine. And then I found the case for Soul Silver, and I open it up, and lo and behold, it's got Nintendo DS, Pokemon Soul Silver, and the Pokemon Emerald Game Boy as well. I got very excited. So I want to see if I can get my Nintendo DS turned on. It's looking promising. I think I will be able to. And see if I can load up Emerald on it. And then I was... And then chat was like, you realize that Pokemon Emerald on Game Boy is like a collector's item now? And I was like,
No. I did not. No. I love that. All the nostalgia. Yeah, exactly. And then I have 3 versions of Animal Crossing. Like 3 different versions of Animal Crossing. So evidently, I enjoy a bit of Animal Crossing. So maybe I load that up. Well, no, I'll load up Pokemon first. Oh, and then I found 2. I thought I had 1 Pokemon game that I'd never finished or played. Turns out I have 2. I have Pokemon Diamond that I did not know I even had, and I've played maybe once because it was in my Nintendo DS Lite, and I was like, yo, I don't remember ever playing this. So either I put it in there and never played it, or I played it like once. And then I have Pokemon Y, which I also don't remember ever playing. So now it's like, well, maybe I load up the old 2DS and get stuck into it. Remember playing an emulator of Emerald on my school iPad. It's really good. It's very nostalgic. My very first Pokemon game. Sorry. Anyway. I hope you enjoyed my Pokemon story. I was thinking, Cactuar, of doing either an Ash % run or the Professor Oak challenge. Thoughts, feelings. Sorry to distract. Love the story. Sorry, Cactuar. Sorry. We'll get back to the story in a second. My favorite is probably Soul Silver. And I don't, other than Soul Silver and Emerald, which are very similar, I don't think I've completed any other Pokemon game. So Oak Challenge is interesting. My viewers want me to do that too. I really want to do it. Honestly, the Oak Challenge is actually not far from how I used to play Pokemon, which is why I've only played like 2, because I spent so much time playing 2. Because I would play it like it was like softcore Oak Challenge. What's the Oak Challenge? Oak Challenge is you have to catch and evolve, like max evolve, every Pokemon that is available before the next gym. So before you go and do the next gym, you have to catch and evolve all available Pokemon in that area, or like that you can get before you do the next gym. Oh my. Yeah, so I kind of did that in that before I left an area, I would try and catch all the Pokemon, and I was trying to do all the evolutions, but I don't think I did it by gym. I think I would just go do the gym and then go back and do the area, and then maybe move on to the next gym and then like go back to areas that I'd done previously. Yes, you have to evolve them as well, which is also something I didn't do. I would like try and catch them. Fill the Pokedex as much as possible before each gym. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Doesn't that sound fun, Cake? Especially the part where, because you don't have the gym badge, it means that the Pokemon, once they reach a certain level, they'll just start fucking around and you can't control them anymore. The grinding would be awful. No, Cake, the grinding would be so much fun. I could make a spreadsheet. No, never doing that. There are 2 types of gamers. Okay, sorry for the distraction. I was feeling very excited about my journey that I went on earlier. And I wanted to share it with Cactuar. And Cake. Done my fair share of Pokemon challenges. I will never be that insane. I was already insane. I started this insane, man. It's all downhill from here. But you, a blessed hero, A hero blessed with the strength of 100 need not fear for your well-being there as I do. You are my only hope.
Obi-Wan, you are our only hope.
Please, I beg of you, take the book and use it to find the girl and prove these foul rumors false. I should probably tell someone before I go that this guy gave me the book because this feels like a setup. This feels like a setup because he's handed me the book and now I'm holding the evidence. And how do I know that they're not going to use it against me? It looks like we're going back up to the church. Maybe we go speak to Brandon? Am I crazy out here? Yeah, here he is. Oh. Ah, Atheria, you are returned. Please tell me your inquiries have been more fruitful than mine own. Yeah, where have you been, by the way? Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity. The infamous tome of parables on equality said to have mysteriously vanished off the library shelves shortly prior to Ulaa's equally inexplicable disappearance. This is the missing volume. However did you find it? So Levequests believes that Ulaa, or one of her revolutionary friends, planted it in Archambaddon's room as part of an elaborate scheme to defame House Zamail. I continue to be amazed by what ridiculous conspiracies these children can convince themselves are true, as if the future of Ishgardian society shall be shaped by the actions of some few ambitious seminarians. Anyway, I will allow that she may have been consorting with others who supported reformation, and were she persuaded to engage in rebellious acts, the dormitory prefect would have been an ideal target. Alternatively, Archambaddon was so arrogant and careless that he thought nothing of leaving incriminating evidence in plain sight. He would hardly be the first. No, he doesn't strike me as that careless, though. Doesn't seem like the sort. He's pretty, intentional with things that he does. Needless to say, speculation will avail us naught at this juncture. First, I must see what I can learn from this book. In the meantime, I would have you go and speak with the people of the Broom. See what they know, if anything, about Ulaa, where she might have gone, whom she might have visited, and so forth. Failing that, keep your ears open for news of unusual happenings. One can never be too well informed. Gotcha, buddy, gotcha. Sorry. Noisily drinks. More than a few of our folk were at Falcon's Nest, hoping to be a part of history, only to come back calling for that damned worm's head. Bet them Alliance fellas never had to go toe-to-toe with a woman the likes of Hilda before, eh? Cool. Wish I could have been out there with you all, instead of stuck here keeping the peace, important though it may be. Well, you've come a long way, me and the boys. From dirty broom rats fighting against the powers that be to respectable folk working openly with them. In the end, you do whatever it takes to ensure that you and yours survive. Fight when you've got to, make peace when you can. So if there's nothing for it, we'll fight that damn worm. We've come this far, and we're not about to stop. You're not about to ask me to do a favour, are you? You'll forgive me for being suspicious, but just the other day a man draped from head to toe in fine silks approached me, all nervous and twitching. He tossed a purse at my feet, saying the gill in it was mine for the taking. All I had to do was head to the crozier and buy him a couple of vials of cough syrup. Tempting as it was, I wasn't about to risk getting involved in someone's shady schemes, so I told him to piss off, and that was that. Cough syrup. Anyone with an ounce of sense would have done the same. There's always a catch, friend. And for that much gil, I reckon it could have been fatal. Ooh. I remember there was that one kid talking about, that Ulaa had supposedly contracted some kind of cough. Ben, this guy. This fucker. I bet he took the purse and did it himself. Leave me be. I've got nothing to say to the likes of you. Eh? What was that? You think I might have helped kidnap some highborn girl? God's sakes. You and Theomose make a fine pair, you do. Acting all high and mighty, pretending you care. But the only time you come around is when you're looking for someone to blame. Sorry to disappoint you, but I've got nothing to do with this Ulaa's disappearance. If you ask me, you'd have better luck harassing those blue bloods in the pillars. After all, they know better than anyone how to deal with inconveniences, eh? Why are you still here? Haven't you bothered me enough for one day? Well, sorry Ben, but you're kind of a piece of shit, so forgive me if I don't believe you. People are mean, yeah. That guy in particular. We've had some experience with Ben. Ben is a certified piece of shit. An absolute certified piece of work. He was Theomose's former friend. So him and Lee, so Ben, Theo, and Lee were raised by, oh my god, someone in a similar outfit. Cute. Will they notice me? I could switch outfit to match. Oh my god, twins! Sorry, distracting. Yeah, so Theo, Ben, and Lee were three dudes from the Broom who were brought up by this guy. I think they were orphans. And then Father C, I don't remember his name, essentially raised the three of them. And he gave Theo a book of scripture, which Theo has held on to as a memento. And Father C died, right? So Father C's dead. And the book of scripture was the only thing that Theo had to remember him by. And then Theo and Lee were chosen to go to the fancy place to learn. And Ben was left behind in the Broom. And so Ben was really mad about that. Which, honestly, kind of valid. Kind of valid. He got left behind. And it's fair to feel feelings of Atheria about that. IMO. What he did, though, the behavior that Ben exhibited, very bad. So then Ben stole the scripture book from Theo and then tried to burn it. And Theo was like, no, please, it's all I have of him. And Ben's like, I don't give a shit, fuck you. Fuck Father C. Fuck you highborns. Fuck them all. Burn the book. That is my accurate retelling of what happened. I distinctly recall telling you once that my patrons appreciate their privacy. Still, I know you wouldn't ask if it weren't important. So this time, I'll oblige your curiosity. This hasn't got anything to do with your missing girl, mind, but a few days back, this one fellow comes and pays his tab in full. A surprising development, as I'd long since written it off as a loss. Came into money, he says, and has a mind to settle his debts. Pleased as I am by his change in fortunes, all the while I'm wondering who he left bleeding in
bleeding in an alley to get that much gil at once. Tales of honest men going from rags to riches are just that, mere fairy tales. I didn't say how he got it, and I didn't ask. Twin outfits, yeah. Twinsies. I hope they didn't disappear because I was being... I hope they didn't think I was being weird. I was just... It was cute. I hope they're cool. Breeden. Excellent timing, Atheria. I have findings to share. Do you now? While Ulaa's bookmark suggests that Volume 11 was within her possession at some point, it does not tell us when that point may have been. With this in mind, I decided to pay a visit to the seminary library. Sure enough, her signature was in the logs, indicating that she was the last person to have borrowed the tome. I compared the handwriting to samples from her old assignments to be sure, and found no irregularities. One might argue that this supports Levequests' theory, but it is far from conclusive evidence. Also, since she's disappeared, whoever caused her disappearance could also now have possession, or could have come into possession of the book. I suppose you cannot use those vaunted powers of yours to grant us a vision of the past and spare us further hardship? No, sorry, I don't get to choose. I thought not. Then we shall rely on the more traditional methods. So, what came of your inquiries in the broom? Do tell. Nothing. But that is to be expected, is it not? Again, I am reminded how ridiculous the two scenarios presented to us purporting grand conspiracies truly are. Is it not more likely that both the girl and Arkham Baden are innocent of wrongdoing? We must continue searching for more clues. Even the most insignificant tidbit may be all it takes for the pieces of the puzzle to fall into place. Through the grapevine. Complete. Hello. A familial resemblance. Hey? Blazy? Blazy, please tell me you're not the one causing problems. Breeden is eager to continue his investigation. Actually, Blazy, there is a familial resemblance between him and Blazy. Dun dun dun! Seeing how reluctant some of the citizens were to answer your questions, I believe it is best for me to take over investigations in the broom. As for you... yes. I am given to understand that Blazy and her friends have been conducting their own investigation. Though I am loath to admit it, given the fact that they are seminarians, I should not be surprised if they have noticed something we overlooked. You may as well go and see what Blazy has learned. If you cannot find her at the Scholasticate, I imagine someone can point you in the right direction. Time is of the essence, Atheria, for we still cannot discount the possibility that the girl is in danger. There's an NPC in Dawntrail. It looks just like my Viera, just a much darker skin tone. Oh, wow. It's kind of, like, unsettling when you see a character that looks a lot like yours. Also, hi, Calamity. How you doing? Thank you for the bunny check-in. 15 bunnies. 15. Thank you, thank you. And they're in MSQ. Oh, nice. So yeah, it was weird. Yeah. Especially if you see them a few times too. Levequests. Have you or the inspector managed to deduce anything from the book yet? Pray apprise me of your progress when you are able.
You're all suddenly buddy-buddy, aren't you? I was just, who took my face without asking? Who took it? Who took it? Who stole it? Who? Hoopst.
Of course I didn't know where she is. While I may be in charge of the dormitory, it is not my responsibility to hold the seminarians' hands or wipe their arses. As ye should well know, in light of recent events, our combatant has not the luxury to concern himself with such trivialities. If you're here to ask after another seminarian, allow me to spare you the trouble. I don't know where anyone is, or what they might be doing. Good day.
Her face isn't copyrighted. If it is, it's by Square. Yeah, exactly. It's still startling, though. Like, if I saw a character that looked exactly like mine, I'd be like, whoa. Whoa.
Hasn't she been following Theo around like a lost puppy this past fortnight? Find him and you'll probably find her. That's what I say.
Oh. What was the last bit? When did I give you permission to copyright my face? Oh, like, no, I mean like Square. Square Enix. You said Square Enix. I heard every quest is done. Hi, Roy. Not quite. Nearly. We're close. We're close. Use my face. Oh. Do you have a similar face as well?
I don't know how he puts up with it, frankly. I suppose that, unlike some of the seniors, he is simply too kind for his own good. Theo Morse, I haven't the slightest idea where he could be.
Vieras could be sisters. Oh, cute! Yeah. I like this face structure. I'm doing well though, Roy. Thank you. How are you going?
What with them both working to bring Ulaa back, Theo Morse and Blazy have had good reason to spend a great deal of time together. These past few days they've been running around the city making inquiries. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they were up to today. Precisely where they might have gone, I cannot say. Mayhap one of the other seminarians might know.
A Discord? I do have a Discord, yes. Yes, I do. Discord. I like this questline. It's a cool questline. It's quite a long side quest series.
That is a question I, too, would like to know the answer to. It feels as though we haven't spoken in ages. I did, however, overhear some of the other seminarians say that they saw Theo Morse at the Ark of the Venerable. If so, Blazy is certain to be close by. If you hurry, you might still be able to catch them. Blazy? I haven't seen her all day. I expect she's gone out again with her friends to look for Ulaa. I still don't understand why they bother. The girl's probably off gallivanting about with heretics and revolutionaries. Even if they find her, I doubt she'll want to return. I'm sorry I could not be of any help. Rest assured, however, that if I do hear aught of Blazy, I shall be sure to tell you.
Oh, the teacher's not here either. The other teacher dude's not here. Lots of people missing. As these. No? Yes? Hello? Sneeze? No. Gone. Fucking tickle in me nose. What the heck? What the heck? If you can't see anything, you might have to do like the thing where you react to the rules to show you've read the rules. And then it should assign you a role. Police is here. What? Dude, can you... Why are you so weird, man? You're just standing there watching. Bro, that's so weird.
'Tis a wonderful afternoon to enjoy a spot of reading outdoors. Why, I dare say it's nearly as lovely as you, my fair lady. Do you often come here to study?
Bro, they're making inquiries and Cromovoir's making dates.
Have you seen a young woman, small of stature, with auburn hair and pale blue eyes?
And you're certain you've seen no one that fits that description? Posted one? Okay, cool. I'll have a look. I'll have a look after this cutscene.
You startled me. I am here for Ulaa's sake, lest you wonder. This is all part of my investigation, I swear.
I don't know, you look to be blushing pretty heavily. Forgive me if I don't believe you.
Wait, you're not a seminarian? I met you. You seem so familiar. Oh, I know. You're my brother's associate.
Breeden! Knew it! You're my brother, you mean a Breeden?
My apologies, Mistress Atheria. I suppose we have yet to be properly introduced. I'm Blazy, Breeden's younger sister. It is a pleasure to finally meet you.
He did not even mention it, that piece of shit.
So he sent you to see what I've learned? Then I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. I spent all morning questioning merchants, watchmen, and random passers-by, and they told me absolutely nothing of interest. I recorded their statements for good measure, but, quite honestly, it was a waste of ink and paper.
Blazy, what are you doing here?
Theo, I fancy meeting you here. I was just taking a moment to review these testimonies. I had taken and thought to,
But of course you then thought to come and share your findings with us.
Yes, that's it. While it might be a bit much, I wanted to make sure I did not omit a single word.
By the Fury, Blazy, this is over 100 forms long. I cannot even begin to imagine the amount of effort it took to organize all this information. It's incredibly heartening to know that there are others as dedicated to us. It's incredibly heartening to know that there are others as dedicated as us to seeing Ulaa returned. Now, let's have a look, shall we? Are they a couple? Blazy has the hots for Theo. She's got a crush on him. Investigation log, entry 1. Master of Ishgardian Markets. Mistress Ulaa's problems. Well, with this recent run of bad weather, we've had plenty. Why, just the other day, my back started to give me trouble again, and I've had to hobble from place to place. But Theo doesn't like her. Theo's oblivious. He has no idea. Investigation log, entry 2. House Forton's steward, Ulaa. I cannot guarantee that this news will be great interest to you and yours, but a 12-point proposal for the reformation of the Inquisition has recently been tabled by Lord Atwarel in the House of Lords. Hi Sandra, how you doing? Thank you for the bunny check-in. Hello. But does he like her? Unclear. Ambivalent. Indications are ambivalent. He's friendly towards her. Friendly. They're on friendly terms. Thank you for the 30 bunny check-ins. Wowee. 30. A nice round number. How you going?
Investigation log entry 10. Weaponsmith Elbert. Ever since the blue bastard and his lapdog put an end to the war, profits have plummeted. I've had to sell my best stock for a fraction of its worth just to make ends meet.
Lee in absolute despair.
Investigation log entry 21. Carvery, Mr. No. I've barely enough time to fill my customers' orders, much less keep an eye out for foolish... God damn it, Theo, that's enough. None of that rubbish is even remotely relevant. Now, don't you think you're being a touch too hasty? We've not gotten even a third of the way through. We may yet learn something of value. Let's not dismiss Blazy's hard work out of hand. Thank you, Theo, for your kind words. I'm glad you think they may be of use.
Fine. Let us briefly entertain this thought and say that something in these notes will help us find Ulaa. How exactly do you propose that we determine what that is? Lee, we needn't do a thing. For though we may lack the skill to discern the relevant from the mundane, a certain inspector we know and love is a dab hand at such things, no? But of course, Inspector Brereton. Brilliant idea, Clamor. Atheria, if you would take this scroll to him and see what he can make of it. Huh. I doubt even he could make heads or tails of this rubbish. In any event, it's out of our hands. We should continue with our search. Off they go. You tried far too hard. Oh wait, the teleport is here. Just want to bring up. Thank you for the pets. Hi, so many thoughts. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Brereton. What's this one we're doing? We meet again. Doubtless you have much to share. I know I do. Do you recall Gribrillon's patron who recently paid off his debts, and the gentleman attempting to attain cough syrups? Upon further investigation, it turns out they share one astoundingly similar facial feature, a pale, raised scar running from the top of their left cheekbone to their jaw. It so happens that this description also matches that of a notorious thug who was known to hang around outside taverns and harass patrons for coin, until an unexpected windfall saw his fortunes vastly improve. He is now rumoured to make a living as a travelling merchant, though where he goes and what he sells, none can say. We shall find out in due time, but enough of my discoveries. What have you learned? Blazy's notes. A scroll full of testimonials written in Blazy's meticulous hand, outlining any dubious activities shopkeepers and citizens of the Jeweled Crozier have recently witnessed. By the Fury! This is longer than some scripture. And she compiled it all in less than a single day, you say? Remarkable. Investigation log entry 1. Master of Ishgardian Markets, Mistress Elise. Problems? Well, with this recent run of bad weather, we've had plenty. Why, just the other day my back started to give me trouble again and I've had to hobble from place to place. On the other hand, the Crozier has seen increased trading in oils, furs, and other goods folk begin to crave when it grows cold, so in that regard I can't complain. Investigation log entry 13. Purveyor of sundries. Pastivile. The other day there was this one fellow who wanted to purchase robes for a young woman. A merchant, he said, but I've never known one who couldn't be bothered to haggle. Not that I minded, of course. Investigation log entry 21. Carvery. Mr. No. I have barely enough time to fill my customers' orders, much less keep an eye out for foolish girls getting themselves into trouble. Now, if you would excuse me, I really must be getting back to it. I'm expecting several regular customers any minute. Investigation log entry 47. Apothecary. PN. Mr. No has bought my whole stock of cough syrup every day for the past week. Passing strange, needless to say. So I followed him and found that he was reselling my products to another. The nerve of some people, I tell you. Ooh, Mr. No. A gentleman procuring cough medicines through a third party. That story has a familiar ring to it, does it not? A man with a questionable past, recently come into wealth, and playing at being a merchant, who so happens to travel with a young girl prone to fits of coughing. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Atheria? I think I am, B2. Oh, as if I think I am is not an option. I don't like the cut of Mr. No's jib. Banana. Hi Sandra, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Thanks for coming by. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Nor I. 'Tis a pity our merchant friend had not the wits to match his newfound wealth. I could have done with a greater challenge, but that is neither here nor there. Come, Atheria. Let us pay a visit to Mr. No's stall. Hell yeah. Alright, let's keep going. Finding Ulaa. Brereton is on the verge of a breakthrough. Given how poorly this man has covered his tracks, I am inclined to believe that he will come to the Crozier sooner rather than later to procure the usual assortment of goods. Let us head there, Atheria. We must follow the trail while it is still fresh. Finish farming Mog's tomes for what I needed. Now to just grab extra for the rest of the event period. Oh, that's awesome, Sandra. Got it done nice and early. I'm nearly 2/3 of the way through, I think. Oh, I am 2/3 of the way through. I ended up getting 100. Yeah. So I'm 2/3 of the way through. Because I wanted 300. And I've already spent 100. Actually, I think I spent more than 100 to be fair. Wait, Mr. Na's not the one who helped with the missing tome, is he? No, okay, he's not. Oh yeah, it was Matty. Oh, okay. False alarm. Our suspect could arrive at any moment. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay. If he comes this way to purchase food and medicines from Mr. No, as frequently as Blazy's notes indicate, we shouldn't have long. Atheria, over there. That scar. Those robes. That's our man. A pleasure to see you again, sir. The usual. Aye. And don't forget the you-know-what. Hurry, Atheria. We mustn't let him out of our sight. Alright, let's get him. Or this way? Look, Nashu's standing there waiting for the day when we get to do Hildebrand. Oh, he's so far away. No. Ah, we can just run then. I'm coming! Oh. Where'd he go, Breeden? Our suspect just passed through the Ark of the Worthy, where there are like to be fewer people. Take care not to be spotted. Okay. Hello? Kaboom. Am I helping? Oh, look. Hi there, buddy. Chalky bow. Oh, that's crazy. What you doing out here? It would appear our suspect is not alone. He has a guard with him. I should like very much to know the contents of that carriage. Keep them distracted while I sneak past, will you? Approach them and announce you are here to conduct a surprise inspection. You will undoubtedly command their full attention for a sufficient amount of time. Are you ready, Atheria? Very good. Yoo-hoo! Inspection! Yoo-hoo! Very official Ishgardian inspector here to inspect our goods. With the chat mode in Say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the word inspection to draw the merchant and his guards' attention. Alright. Say. Hello, very official inspection here, sir. Please. Inspection? What in the seven hells are you on about? You're no temple knight. You've no right. Unless... I trust the goods have been properly secured, and the carriage is ready for a quick getaway if necessary. Right then, where were we? Ah, yes. We will not be consenting to your inspection. Now kindly piss off. Damn it, boy, what are you doing? My apologies, sir. I thought I saw movement around the back. Maybe I should go and check. Idiot! Can't you see this goon is intent on starting a fight? Take care of her first and conduct your checks after. As for you, you should have run while you still had the chance. I could say the same for you, my good sir. Get her, you blundering fool! Check this out. Do you call yourself a lancer, mate? I don't very well think so. Well, problem solved. Ulaa!
Atheria, it was as we suspected. The thug and his guard have been holding Ulaa hostage in the back of this carriage ever since she vanished. Though this ordeal has undoubtedly caused her a deal of distress, she does not appear to be physically injured. While you are doubtless eager to question her, as I am, she must be given time to rest and recuperate. These two, on the other hand, need not be afforded any such consideration.
You there! What is the meaning of this?
Ah, it seems all that earlier commotion has drawn the attention of the guards. Excellent. They can deal with the ruffians.
Assuming they believe us, right? Okay, they believe us. Phew.
I shall escort Ulaa to the Scholasticate dormitory and speak with the instructors. When all has been settled, let us speak again at St. Raymond's Cathedral.
Alright. Off we go, back to the church. I'm glad she's okay. I'm a bit worried about her. We're back, and we're heroes. Mainly me.
You should be glad to hear that Ulaa will be fine. Sister Jatel is with her now, tending to her needs as we speak.
Phew. What a relief. I feel like I'm just suspicious of everyone now.
I expect she will soon be strong enough to answer our questions. Until then, however, we must make do with what information the Temple Knights can extract from the kidnappers. Unfortunately, while the ruffians confessed to abducting Ulaa in exchange for a large sum of gil, they have told us little else of value thus far. Apparently their employer draped themselves in such thick furs that they could not even say if they were a man or a woman. They claim this cloaked figure offered no explanation as to why they wanted them to snatch the girl and keep her confined to the carriage indefinitely. And so they had no choice but to keep moving, to stay ahead of the Temple Knights, and await further instructions.
Why didn't they just kill her? Seems awfully inconvenient to just hold on to her for so long.
Hopefully, we will learn more as the interrogation progresses.
Says, yeah, thanks, Neri.
I fear, however, our mastermind has cloaked themselves in layer upon layer of secrecy, and it will take more than a few pointed questions to penetrate all of them.
Are you a penetrate? Oh no, is he gonna get abducted now?
But regardless of how well they have hidden their intentions and their identity, we will bring them to justice soon enough.
Is he being watched? He is!
And once we learn what we can from our friends in the Temple Knights' custody, as well as Ulaa, we will be that much closer to restoring peace to the Scholasticate.
That person, whoever that is. Suspicious person. To shine the light of truth upon the secrets buried in the dark, the children once more come together, that they may know her power and her glory. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. I know I was like, I'm gonna finish at 10 now. Well, guess what? I'm not going to. We're in this series. I want to keep going. Which one's next? The Student Bodies' Revenge. How many more do we have in this series? We have 4 more quests in this series. Let's see how we go. Let's see if we can finish these today. The Student Body's Revenge. Breredan's eyes smolder with determination. Ooh. Ah, Atheria. I was wondering when you'd show up. I literally did not leave, my guy. Hydrate. Thank you, Noct. Thanks for the hydrate. The Temple Knights have deemed Ulaa fit to recount the events of her kidnapping, and have taken her into the room just beyond for questioning, with Blazy to accompany for support. It would appear the questioning is done. Let us see what we might learn. Hail, my good man. I am Inspector Breredan, and this is my associate, Atheria. I understand that you have spoken with Ulaa regarding her kidnapping. Is there aught you might share with us? Inspector Breredan, Mistress Atheria, I fear that it would seem the Lady Ulaa knows even less of her own abduction than we do. As she tells it, the only people she saw during her captivity were the 2 thugs now in our custody. We've questioned them thrice over, but they insist their employer had disguised themselves so well they cannot even say for certain if they were a man or a woman, much less give us a description. For what little it's worth, we did learn that the 2 were once orphans, raised as charges of the sea. Oh no, this is the same guy. Well, for what little it's worth, we did learn that the 2 were once orphans, raised as charges of the sea, to betray the nation that fed and clothed them for a handful of coin. But I must return to my post. Should we come across anything of actual significance, I shall be sure to alert you. Blazy, are there any details our friend may have neglected to mention?
I fear that Ulaa's testimony proved entirely unenlightening. There is another development, however, that has been troubling me. Rumors that Arkham Baden was behind the abduction are circulating around the Scholasticate once more. Again with those asinine allegations. And this time, the students seem convinced more than ever of his guilt. No longer content to sit back and wait for events to take their course, they've been pushing for his expulsion.
Whoa, okay, that's significant.
Theo has been doing his best to convince them to disregard the rumors, but it seems any mention of Arkham Baden only serves to fuel their rage. I must hurry back and help him.
I suspect that this is less a reflection on the prefect himself than a manifestation of aimless anxiety and fear. Still, I dare say this commotion might prove to be an opportunity in disguise. I shall make my way to the vault to continue my own investigations. In the meantime, I ask that you go and keep an eye on the seminarians and an ear to the ground. You got it. Alright, you know how it is. Ad break about to start. I'm going to take a very quick bio break. And then we'll be right back. So now is a good time to grab a snack, grab a cup of tea, stretch, hydrate, all that sort of fun stuff. And we will be back very, very soon, just in a couple of minutes. BRB. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, fuck. I did not realize that they would go straight into a thing. They're fighting, they're arguing. Shit. Hang on. I thought I'd just go in there and stand there like I did every other time I came in here. Alright, I'll hold it there. I'll hold it there. Alright, BRB. I'm back. Thank you for the hydrate, Noct. I appreciate that. Alright. Sorry about that. I did not... Every other time we've gone into that room, it's put us into the room and then we can wander around. And then the one time when I'm like, oh, I'll just get into the room and then I'll do my AFK. The one time I do that and it's like, no, actually this is part of the cutscene, thanks. Like, wow, cool, thank you. Thank you for that. Anyway, we walked in, everyone's arguing. And that's it. So that's where we're up to. And what if those ruffians truly were in his employ? Are we to stand idly by until he betrays one of us as he did poor Ulaa? His refusal to provide us with anything resembling a reasonable explanation speaks for itself. The boy is guilty, and I say we move to have him expelled from the Scholasticate, effective immediately. Theamon Saint, I demand that you take lead of this charge.
Thank the fury you've come, Atheria. Since the headmistress called everyone away for an emergency meeting, it's been absolutely chaos. They're so incensed they won't listen to a word, Theo, or I say. Perhaps if you were to speak with them, it would help to soothe their angry feelings?
I mean, if Arkham Bolden wasn't such a dick, probably wouldn't be so bad. People wouldn't be as mad, I'm sure.
There's no solid evidence against Arkham Baden, just these vague rumors that keep making the rounds.
With all the resentment toward him, however, I guess that was all that was needed to indict him. That's crazy.
So what if we've no proof that he had a hand in Ulaa's abduction? He's guilty of so much more than that. Just ask anyone who's suffered under his reign of terror. I fear their anger will drive them to do something we'll forever regret. Please, can you try and talk some sense back into them?
I'm sick of Arkham Baden always pushing us around. If we don't take action now, what's to stop him from continuing to make our lives miserable? Or worse. The frustration and anxiety that's been building ever since Ulaa first went missing has finally come to the surface. And for better or worse, it's all being directed at Arkham Baden.
Everyone, please, calm yourselves. Before we take any drastic measures, let us discuss the matter like rational men.
One thing's for sure. If he didn't deserve it for this, he deserved it for something else. I think we should let the student body have him. Enough is enough. I refuse to tolerate his presence within these halls for even one more day. Amen. Cool your jets, alright, mate? Settle down. Just calm yourself down. On second thought, I dare say you have the right of it. The prefect has the riches of House Zemail at his disposal, and powerful allies just waiting to spring to his aid. We must step back and consider our actions carefully, lest we find ourselves strung up by the necks. Thank you, I guess. I think that's helpful.
So you would suggest we do nothing? The longer we dither without taking action, the greater the risk of him finding us out. And when he does, he'll see every last one of us suffer for it. Mark my words.
He is frightened, as are we all, but that is precisely why we must proceed with caution. As you rightly observed, if we act out of anger or despair, we only doom ourselves to failure. Please, ma'am, if you would rally his spirits if you have calmed mine own.
With his wealth and infinite influence, who knows what he could do to us?
Pull yourself together, man. This was a nice small quest line. A nice short quest line. There's still 4 more to go.
But, of course, it is exactly as you say. Forgive me.
Also, how you doing, Evan? Welcome in. I hope you're well.
Forgive me. My fear had gotten the better of me. Indeed, there is little he can do to us if we act as one and proceed with due caution.
And remember, once Archambaddon is removed from the school, the administration will keep us safe, so we need not fear his retribution ever again. We must move swiftly, but surely, to ensure his expulsion. Theomorse, can we count on you to lead us? While everyone seems to have calmed down, it won't take much to set him off again. Even the mere mention of Archambaddon's name would be enough. There are many longer patch side quest lines in this game? Really? Wowee. Theomorse has a mind as sharp as any in these halls. If he leads our charge, I am convinced that Archambaddon will find himself without a leg to stand on.
There is no point in worrying over things that have not, and may never, come to pass. If we proceed with due caution, there is naught we need fear. Thank you, Atheria. I shudder to think of what would have happened had you not been there to dissuade them from doing anything rash.
Now that they've eased their frustration, I hope we will be able to come together and find a way to resolve this predicament. You're the only one who can see to it that the prefect gets what he deserves.
Thank you, Atheria. Now that everyone is feeling more at ease, let us open the floor for discussion. I welcome any and all opinions, provided that they are delivered in a calm and orderly fashion.
I believe there is just cause to expel Archambaddon. As Atheria was kind enough to point out, however, we should not act brashly. That is why you, Theomorse, with your calm demeanour, are best suited to head our appeal to have him removed. What say you?
Given the way he's treated you in the past, I can understand why you'd readily assume the worst of him. I cannot help but believe, however, that he too is a victim in all this. I strain to think that anyone who cares so deeply about the Scholasticate and its inhabitants could commit such an atrocity.
Theo, for the Fury's sake, you would defend the very individual who for the past several years ridiculed and tortured us. Is it so impossible for you to believe that he is capable of such villainy?
Until there is proof to say he is guilty, we must give him the benefit of the doubt.
Theo is right, Lee. I bear no great love for Archambaddon either, but even the Temple Knights have been unable to uncover a single piece of evidence tying him to the kidnapping. Who's this guy? We haven't spoken to him yet. In between the two.
The same knights who have pulled the wool over our eyes for 1,000 years, stripping us of all we own to protect men like him? How heartening that is to hear.
I would have thought that after all you'd endured from Archambaddon's hands, you would stand with us. I see I was wrong. Friends, it would seem the commoner has grown too content under the nobleman's yoke to fight for his ideals. If we are to see justice served, we must do so with our own strength, our own voices. Let us draft a petition that our grievances might be heard and the Black Guard expelled.
How How can they be so blind? The villain who kidnapped Ulaa is paying us all for fools, stoking the flames of hatred that we might all be consumed by them. Dun dun dun! Theo is a man of unwavering principle. That's what I admire about him. I wish I too were possessed of such staunch conviction.
There's no stopping an angry mob, I fear. I wonder if any of us will emerge from this unscathed.
I can understand not wanting to condemn the man without solid evidence, but Theo practically threw himself on the bastard's burning pyre back there. And for what? He suffered the most at Archambaden's hand. Why does he still try to help him?
Because he doesn't care about getting revenge, he cares about the truth. That's what we fucking need around here. Some people that care about the fucking truth. Am I right, fellas? Otherwise, y'all are just gonna perpetuate history over and over and over again. So right. Yeah, Jim, yeah. Exactly. The whipping boy. What in the... Theo Morse looks down and sighs in defeat.
If only I could have done more to dissuade them. This blind persecution will only serve to further divide us, and Archambaden's expulsion would be a tremendous loss for the Scholasticate. Why will no one listen to reason? Theo, there's still time to turn things around. I'm sure of it. I'll help you in any way I can.
Thank you, Blazy, for your kind words.
Indeed, it's not too late to reverse the course of today's events. We should try speaking with Father Saturnus. Surely he'll know what to do.
Incredible. Despite all that, he's still intent on saving Archambaden. Atheria, there's no talking him out of it now. Considering how our last discussion ended, it would put me much at ease if you would accompany us. I shall be staying behind. There are a few things that I would attend to here. My dear Blazy, if you would, I could do with an extra pair of hands.
In that case, Lee, Atheria, let us make haste to the cathedral. The headmistress's meeting will not run forever, and we must catch Father Saturnus before the others do.
Alright, let's go track him down. Forgive me for keeping Blazy. I require the aid of someone with a keen eye for detail, and she was the first one that came to mind.
I can't bear to see Theo looking so sad. I'd do anything to put a smile back on his face.
Give him a kiss. Fuck her up.
Father Saturnus, please, we need your help.
Father Saturnus, we need to talk to you. It's about Archambaden.
Theo Monse, Lee, and Atheria.
Whatever brings you here in such a hurry? Mayhap it concerns the petition I just received from the student body? Not to worry. Rest assured that I have reviewed the document and will be submitting it to the headmistress shortly, along with my own strong recommendation in favor of Archambaden's immediate and irrevocable expulsion from the Scholasticate.
Wait, Father, we are not here in support of the petition, but rather to argue against it. We cannot rightly expel Archambaden for a crime that the evidence, or lack thereof, suggests he did not even commit.
Quite true. And yet it is not because I believe him guilty that I have chosen to move forward with this proposal.
Then why?
For too long has our church been corrupted by men and women who would see its foundation built upon sin instead of virtue. I mean to put an end to this vicious cycle by corrupting it with falsehoods and expelling a student on the basis of lies and conjecture. That's how you want to build? That's how you want to build your paragon of virtue? Yeah. Sure, buddy. Alright. Yeah, go on.
What are you saying?
Theomonse, Lee, there is something you must know. When I was young, I too was taken under the wing of Father Chasseau. It was by his good graces that I gained admission into the Scholasticate, not unlike yourselves. I devoted myself entirely to my studies, that I might prove myself worthy of his kindness. My dedication was rewarded when I graduated at the top of my class and secured a prized position in the archives, alongside some of the Holy See's most esteemed individuals. It was there that I met the man who would become my closest friend and confidant. For 10 years he had toiled in the sea's darkest recesses, working to see that the ugly truth of Ishgard's past would never see the light of day, until the day the burden grew too great to bear, and he took his own life. Okay, that's rough, buddy. For years I was torn between grief and anger at not being able to save him from his fate. Fearing my anguish would consume me, I found succor in my religion. Day and night I'd pore over scripture, and soon I found myself back in these very halls, not as a student, but as a teacher. Oh, Neri! Hello! Hi, Raiders! Hello, welcome! G'day. Yo, how was your walking today? Welcome, walkers. How you doing? Someone's burning the midnight oil. I decided I'm gonna keep going until 11. And I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow. I've already changed my alarm. Hello, everyone. How we doing? I wanted to try and get through this quest line. We're so close to the end. We're now a Dragoon. Hey, nice work. Excellent progress today. Hello. If you don't know who I am Atheria, or you can call me Ath. I am doing every quest in Final Fantasy XIV. So Neri is walking Final Fantasy XIV main story. I am doing every quest in Final Fantasy XIV. Spoilers, Neri's going faster than I am. Neri's gonna catch up to me, guys. That's why I gotta go late. I gotta stay ahead. Hello everyone. Other than FF14, I also play other Final Fantasy games. We do Mondays with Neri on my channel, Final Fantasy IX. And we also have collab days, Final Fantasy Fridays, all sorts of fun stuff happening here. So I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the coming in from the raid. Coming for you. Oh my god, he's nipping at my heels. He's nipping at my heels. What level main story are you up to now, Neri? What level? Dare I ask? Dare I ask? I'm still reeling from the fact that, like, in your first session, you got up to Sastasha, and in my first session, I got up to the part where they're like, please go and equip yourself with gear. 21! Brother. Well, nice work, Neri. Well done. I hope you enjoyed your stream today. I'll read out our little update on what you've been doing. Narethia, a Brit in the Philippines, is all about that trophy life. From FF14 walking challenges to indie game hunts. They're serving up RPG goodness with a side of snark. Catch their streams Tuesday to Friday and Sundays for FF14 walking for some top tier gaming. You might want to update your schedule. Gotta update your schedule, Neri. Neri does FF14 on Sundays. Had to walk from Gridania to Waking Sands. Took me 50 minutes. Ha. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Managed to scheme a way to skip a massive walk? Really? How? Because I know you did the city-state introductions in a different order to skip a bunch of walking. But I don't know how else you'd skip a bunch of walking. I don't know. Like, what's the context? But yeah, at the moment we are doing the Scholasticate side quests in Heaven's Ward. The coin flip landed on Maelstrom. Oh. Did you go back to the Grand Company, do a Grand Company quest, and then continue on with main story from Limsa? Forces you to do the Chocobo quest in order to finish the game. It's required. Yeah. He only uses fast travel if necessary, so to get to Limsa. Because Limsa's like an island. Yeah, so the Scholasticate questline. We're at the very end of the questline. We've got, I think, 3, including this one left to go, and I want to finish them tonight. So that's the plan. That's the plan. Feels like we're about to get a big lore drop to solve this mystery. And in the quest in Waking Sand gives the 300 seals. Took the boat back to Limsa, handed it in, airshipped to Gridania. Cut out 45 minutes without breaking the rules. Nice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. A trickster. The old trickster. A tragic story indeed, and you have my condolences for your loss. But what does any of this have to do with Archambaden? Basically, this teacher has just said that he's gonna try and get this snooty highborn kid expelled, literally because he wants to develop a paragon of truth by, you know, using lies and deceit to kick out the people he doesn't like. Of the furious love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. Doubtless you, too, are familiar with these words. Those who deny the teachings of Volume 11 commit the greatest sin of all. They must bear full responsibility for the injustices wrought on the victims of our society. Master Archambaden has done naught but scorn the truths penned within the tome. His dismissal is long overdue. This is madness. The Fury knows I bear no love for the bastard, but what you propose is to lay the blame for generation upon generation of the Church's transgressions at his feet. I do only what must be done. Countless lives were lost in the Dragonsong War. We must needs purge the Church of any who espouse the false ideal that all men are not born equal, that the sins of our past are never repeated, that the clergy might be restored to their former glory. I have faith in you, my children. Reflect on the teachings of Father Chisot. If you do not understand now, you will soon enough. Oh my god.
It is true that Father Chisot was an ardent advocate of equality, who strove always to adhere to the principles espoused in equal under her ever-watchful gaze. 'Tis equally true that our compadre has been outspoken in condemning that self-same passage. Still, that hardly warrants his expulsion.
Post update in progress log. Gotta eat and do catos. Night, Neri. Have a good one. Please pet the cats for me. Thanks for the raid. Hope you have a good rest. Catch you later.
Ye must admit, the man has a point. Making an example of the son of one of the Ishgard's most prominent houses would send a message, and it might just be the fastest way to bring about the change he seeks. Whether or not that change would be for the better, however, is another matter entirely.
Hi, Link. How you doing? Welcome back. It's good to see you.
It was one thing when it was just an angry mob of seminarians calling for Archimbaden's head. Now that Father Saturnus intends to lead the charge, it's another matter entirely. Whatever are we to do?
How's it going? Good, good. We're getting close to solving this mystery. We must speak with Archimbaden.
But of course, Archimbaden's nothing if not astute. He's sure to have an idea or two on how to extricate himself from the predicament. Come, let us make for the pillars.
To the pillars! To the pillars! Oh, these two are fighting.
Atheria, what should we do? I've never seen him like this. I've never seen them like this.
So that's why Archimbaden hasn't been rampaging about the Scholasticate? Call me crazy, but I almost feel sorry for Labrossois. What's happened here? Leave us. This has nothing to do with you. His papers are on the floor. Look at him, he's going right off, isn't he?
What baseless accusations would you care to hurl at me this time? Attempting to destroy the church? Or perhaps you're here to bring the light? Or perhaps you're here to bring light to the personal hand I had in instigating the Dragon Song War? Perhaps instead of entertaining every ridiculous rumor you hear, you might actually make yourself useful for once. You could start by questioning those two beside you. After all, they're the ones who arranged this entire farce and have been spreading these letters in a pathetically transparent attempt to incriminate me that I might be expelled. Please listen, Archimbaden. We know that the accusations being levelled at you are unfounded. I know we've had our differences, but today we've come to lend you our aid. He's so full of rage he can scarce hear a word I say. Please, Atheria, perhaps you can try soothing him.
Didn't he tell you to leave? Now look what you've done. My bruises won't heal for weeks.
To think that you would resort to such treachery to secure Theomonsain's place as the head of the class. Ha! Enjoy your piddling triumph while you can. Rest assured that House Zamael will see this debt repaid.
Whoa, man. Be cool. Be cool, my guy. Be cool.
Ha! Don't make me laugh. You expect me to believe that you, the two who would stand to gain the most from my expulsion, have not so much as seen the nonsense that's been making the rounds in the dormitories?
Oh, shit. The truth revealed. Archimbaden de Zamael, a kidnapper. Trust me,
Were we to try and implicate you in a crime you didn't commit, we would have done a far more thorough job than this.
Indeed, these writings simply make an appeal to emotion, with not a single piece of concrete evidence to support the accusation. Fine. Perhaps it wasn't you two after all. Still, you rest assured that when I get my hands on the commoner that did this, they'll rue the day they thought to meddle with the affairs of House Zamail. You best realize we commoners are not the one on trial here. You are. I suggest you watch your tongue, unless you would prefer to lose the only allies you seem to have these days. Do not lose heart, Archmaiden. Together we'll uncover the truth, and see that this baseless petition against you is withdrawn. Huh! Why would I need your help? My innocence is beyond question, and the Fury herself will see my good name restored. I pray that she will. In the meantime, we too shall do our part. Fury's sake, Theo, leave it be. That aside, where did these papers even come from? And why didn't we receive one? If I had to guess, perhaps they were given only to those most inclined to believe the accusations. Foolishness at best. If anything, these letters will only give me the clues I need to identify the coward behind them. As a matter of fact, I believe I know precisely where to begin my search. Brilliant. We would be more than happy to assist you in the investigation. Where would you have us go? And hand you the very knife you would put in my back. Do you think me daft? If the petition is approved and I am expelled, that would put you right at the top of the class. How very convenient. Oh, Archmaiden, don't you see? It's not for awards or accolades that I study the scripture as I do. I seek only to follow in the footsteps of Father Chasseau. It was he who granted me the chance to achieve the grand vision he had for our realm, and bring relief to those in need of spiritual succor. Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. I would share the wisdom of these words with all of Ishgard. Volume 11 of the 72 Articles of Hellenic Polity. What is it with commoners and their obsession with that over-idealistic screed? Because they've not been treated as equals for their entire life, and so the fact that a scripture and, their religious entity acknowledges their existence and equality as one with the Highborn is something that gives them hope in life? How about that? How about that reason, you dumb fuck? Come, Archmaiden. Let us not waste any further time entertaining the idle musings of the riffraff. Look, we can manage just fine without your help, but if you do find anything, not that we expect you to, you'll report back to us if you know what's good for you. You understood? Hi, Hunter. Welcome in from the raid, and Lenny. If I didn't know better, I'd almost say that sounded like a thank you. Well, if there's nothing else to do here, I suppose we should set to work. An excellent idea, Lee. Now, where do you propose we should start? Hi Ruby, how you doing? It's the not Hildebrand. The Furies save us. Whipping Boy, complete. Blazy is the most adorable Elizan ever, and I will die on this hill. I do like Blazy. She's very sweet. If Theo wasn't so insistent on helping the bastard, I'd have left him to find his own way out of this mess. Letters from no one. Theomorse deliberates on how best to proceed with the investigation. If only we could track down the author of the letters and convince them to recant these statements, the student body would have no choice but to withdraw their motion. But where would we even search? Time to become a nerd, huzzah! Hell yeah! By searching for more of the same document?
A brilliant plan, Atheria! By examining all the letters that have been distributed throughout the Scholasticate, we may very well find clues leading us to the culprit.
It's settled then. Let us return to the Scholasticate and commence our search. About time Ath gets her certified nerd card. Assuming I didn't have one already.
A few of the seminarians were generous enough to lend us letters they received. Upon closer examination, it would appear that while the overarching message is the same, the precise arguments made differ from letter to letter. Whatever could that mean?
It would seem that more than a few of the students tossed the papers in the rubbish without so much as reading them. Thankfully, I was able to scavenge some of the ones that had been thrown away. You chillin', killin'? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh yes, in fact, Clamor and I have been gathering letters all afternoon. Feast your eyes on this.
Oh, Blazy, thank you.
One of the girls said that the letter just showed up on her bed, as if out of nowhere. I returned to my quarters to check if I had received something similar, but there was nothing to be found. At first I thought it a simple oversight, but after asking around, I learned that there were more than a few others who, like me, had been overlooked. Which leads us to the question, why is it that only certain seminarians are receiving the letters? What is it they have in common?
They hate Arkham Bowden.
Suspicious letters? Whatever are you talking about? I've not received anything of the sort.
No, my back's gonna be busted for the next week, but was worth. Hell yeah.
Now that you mention it, however, I did observe some of the seminarians tossing out crumpled slips of paper. Mayhap these are the letters you seek. I wish I could be of more assistance, but I fear that that is the extent of my knowledge. Good luck in your search.
Oh shit. Kingpin! Hello! Welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. G'day, g'day, g'day. That jump scared me. I don't know why. Welcome. Hello, hello. How's your Persona 4 today? Hell yeah. Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Welcome in. For anyone who doesn't know who I am Atheria, or you can call me Ath. We play every quest in Final Fantasy XIV, as well as other games, like other Final Fantasy games, games with friends on Tuesdays, indie games I enjoy, games like Stardew Valley, all that sort of fun stuff. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Did you have fun? Were you winning? Are you winning? Are y'all winning? We also kept a little dirt under our pillow for the dirt man. Exactly. We do keep a little dirt under our pillow for the dirt man. Just in case he comes to town. I'm pretty well, even though I was starving for SP. I think it's mana in FF terms. Ah, okay, okay, okay. So you had to be conservative around your magic use. I'm glad it went well. I'm glad it went well. If you need to get some rest and recuperation, please do so. You might have been streaming for quite a while, so important to get some rest. Thank you for sending your community over here. I appreciate it. And I hope you all enjoy your stay. We are currently trying to solve mysteries with not Hildebrand. This is the not Hildebrand version of the quests. We're trying to find out who's been sending defamatory letters. About ready to go to bed. It's nearly 6 in the morning. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you have a wonderful rest. That is very late to be staying up. Theo has already apprised me of the situation. Not that he needed to, mind you. It is for that very reason that I had remained behind with Blacy, to investigate the origin of the nasty rumors flying about. It didn't take long for us to connect the rumors to the letters and coax one of the seminarians to show us the document they had received. I investigated further, and behold, these are all the ones I managed to collect in my search thus far. Under normal circumstances, the baseless invectives penned here would hardly suffice to convince anyone. It would seem, however, years of harbored animosity have blinded people to their better judgment. So intense is the hostility towards Archambaddon that seminarians are desperately searching for any excuse to have him removed from the Scholasticate. These letters have proved just that, and at the worst possible time. Oh no. Excellent work. Give them to Theo that we might compare them with the others. Ah, Atheria, did your search prove fruitful? Suspicious letter. A flimsy slip of paper with hastily penned accusations written upon it, alleging that Archambaddon de Zemail is responsible for Ulaa's kidnapping. I feel like the only person I've heard refer to him as Archambaddon de Zemail is his best buddy. No one else has referred to him as Archambaddon de Zemail. I'm pretty sure. Excellent. Let us take a closer look and see what we can discern. How curious. It would appear our culprit has gone through the trouble of writing and distributing 3 distinctly different versions of the letter. The first reads, "As illustrated by the recent abduction that has taken place within these sacred halls, Archambaddon will stop at nothing to eliminate those who stand in his way. Such blatant disrespect of her teachings must not be tolerated." The second says, "It is one thing to disagree with the opinions of your fellow seminarians. It is quite another to abuse one's influence to have your ideological opponents removed. Ulaa, a firm believer in the teachings of Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity, and staunch advocate of equality, fell victim to Archambaddon's treachery. The villain cannot go unpunished." Okay, so these don't refer to him by his full name. Never mind. Scratch that theory. Scratch that theory. Archambaddon D's nuts. Yeah. You're right. And last but not least, Ulaa's copy of Volume 11 was discovered in the prefect's room shortly after the girl's disappearance. This, more than anything, proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that Archambaddon is guilty. Wait, no! I take it back. He's the only one who knew this. Him and us. No one else was told about that. Because Brereton and I didn't tell the Temple Knights. While the final letter at least offers an argument, it's hardly a compelling one. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but aren't there several copies of the Articles of Hellenic Polity sitting on our library shelves? Well, I can't speak to why Archambaddon would have one in the first place. The book found in his quarters could have been any one of those. Blacy, when you spoke with Ulaa earlier, did she mention anything about Volume 11? I didn't think of anything of it at the time, but while Ulaa was recovering in the infirmary, she asked that I retrieve her copy from her room. When I went to look for it, it wasn't there. Which would mean the tome was removed, unbeknownst to her.
So it would seem. After all, she testified that when the 2 thugs seized her at the marketplace, She had nothing on her person but a pocket of gil. Presumably the book was still in her quarters then. It would be one thing if the book had disappeared with Ulaa, but for someone to sneak into her room and remove it after the fact, why, it's as if the culprit intended to use it to frame Archambaddon all along. Why, I'd bet my last gil you're right, and that's the reason none of us received a letter. We're the only people who would be able to confirm with Ulaa that the book had been pilfered from her room. But who would go to such great lengths to frame Archambaddon? That's our Theo, always striving to help his fellow man, even if that man is all that stands between him and the top of the class. It's enough to leave a girl smitten, isn't it, Blazy? What are you talking about? I'm not smitten. I just admire him for his kind heart is all. But, Blazy, why ever did she dash off like that? Has she taken ill? Oh. See, he's oblivious. He has no fucking idea. In a manner of speaking. I'll go and make sure she's okay. Oh dear. Well, whatever it is, I hope she recovers quickly. In the meantime, we need to put our heads together if we hope to get out of this mess. Atheria, what do you think? Why would anyone go to such lengths to implicate Archambaddon? To throw others off the scent? Oh, didn't mean to do that. But of course, none save the kidnapper, him or herself, would have such a strong motive to concoct this convoluted plan. Which raises the possibility that the kidnapping was naught but a plot to have Archambaddon expelled in the first place. In other words, if we can track down the person behind these letters, we'll have ourselves the culprit behind Ulaa's abduction. We must inform Inspector Brereton straight away. Ilfy, yeah. Denser than the bookshelves he's surrounded by, right? Like Shamil? Right? Also, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. He's currently conducting an investigation of the vault, you say. Let us make our way there with all speed. Anyone in here to talk to before we leave? Just one. Okay, same thing. Alright, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Blazy's quicker than she looks. I gave up my search when it became evident I had no chance of finding her, and was just on my way back when lo and behold, what do I see but you three? Oh, a perfect vantage point. From here, we can see everything. That's him, over there. Ah, it's you. What brings you all the way here? Do you have something to report? I see. Show me these letters. I shall determine if they are as suspicious as you insist. This is everything we've been able to find. The author goes out of his way to mention that Ulaa's copy of Volume 11 was found in Archambaddon's room. The fool! In his feeble plot to frame the prefect, he has only incriminated himself. I trust that you too have put the pieces together? Yes. You have proven an able associate indeed. It is from here, however, that the real work begins. Should at any time you begin to feel your powers of concentration waver, or your attention to detail slip, you need but do this. Take a deep breath, and focus your eyes into the distance. In that moment, the solution will appear before you. The game is afoot, and if we intend to win the day, we must remain vigilant. Now, let's get our man. Woohoo! I got the emote. Sick. You have learned the emote, Spectacles. Well, I gotta see the spectacle emote. Cute. Alright, let me... Do I have to learn the... What were the spectacles I just unlocked? It was an item? A headpiece. Oh. Ah. Okay. Well. In that case, let us continue. This should be the last one, I think. Those are the ones I used? Nice, cute. I think I missed something. Who exactly are we going after?
I can see the connection, but how does this help us deduce the identity of the perpetrator? Inspector Brereton truly is amazing. Why, he's cracked the case with little more than scattered scraps of evidence. Literally. We could be twinsies, but then I'd have to take off my crown. A satisfied smirk steals across Brereton's face as all the pieces of the puzzle fall into place. The life and lies of Father Saturnois. Spoiled. Spoiled. Before we begin pursuing our man in earnest, answer me this. Can any of you tell me where Ulaa's copy of Volume 11 currently is? In Brereton's possession. The letters say it was found in Archambaddon's room, though for all we know that could be complete and utter bollocks. Atheria, I see you've managed to keep your word to Le Brossois. Very good. Allow me to enlighten the rest of you. The tome is currently in my possession. Le Brossois discovered it in Archambaddon's room and turned it over to us in secret for fear it would fuel the ongoing rumors. Now knowing what you do, it is time to put your minds to the test. What do you surmise is the relationship between our talented writer friend and the thief that lifted the book from Ulaa's quarters? They are one and the same. A sensible deduction. The planting of the book in Archimbaden's quarters and the subsequent distribution of these letters were both carried out to a common end, to implicate the prefect in Ulaa's abduction and force his expulsion. It would stand to reason that the perpetrators are either working in tandem or, in fact, one and the same. While that in itself does not reveal the identity of the culprit, it does lead us to our next question. Who would have been able to enter and exit Ulaa's room unnoticed? The perpetrator was able to move quickly and not draw attention to themselves in the act, leading me to believe our book snatcher had easy access to all rooms within the dormitory. How might you ask? Keys. Something only 3 people currently possess. Father Saturnois and the prefects, Archimbaden and Levequests. So one of them is the culprit. But which could it be? It must have been Levequests. Levequests, you say? But he's Archimbaden's closest confidant. As he is the only person besides Atheria and the inspector here to have come in contact with the book, I'd say he is a prime suspect. Of course, this is speculation, but... Atheria, I hear that you possess a great gift, one which you employ to reveal long-hidden truths about our nation. Might you not be able to use this power to shine some light on the matter at hand? It doesn't work like that, sorry, buddy. So it is not yours to control. I guess that means we'll need to rely on our own wits to obtain the answers we seek. Fortunately, I have an idea of my own, but I'll need your help to see it through. Well then, Theo, let us put this idea of yours into action. Last I heard, Archimbaden and Levequests have taken refuge in Zamail Manor. Let's make our way there post-haste. I'll leave it to you to see that the bumplings of those 3 do not interfere with the final stage of my investigation at the vault. But do not tarry long. With Father Saturnois throwing his full support behind the petition, Archimbaden has but a few bells before his name is permanently struck from the registry. I shall do what I can to see the proceedings are delayed, but I cannot guarantee it will buy us all the time we need. Godspeed, Atheria. I'll see you at the hearing. Alright. Okay, gotta go get some evidence. Hello? Anyone willing to admit to a crime down here? Perchance? Perchance mayhap? We've gone into an outbreak, so I won't progress it. I won't progress it. Well, wait, this feels like the final reveal, so I want to hold off. What if it was both old mate's besties and the teacher? The only crime I'm guilty of is necromancy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just really late healers. Healers that lost their medical license. That's all. You know? That's it. Nothing to worry about. No biggie, right? Right? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Excuse me. I may have made a mistake staying up late, but whoops. It is what it is. I love the peppy yawn. Is it a mistake if you're having fun? You're right, it's not. It's not. You're right. Okay. No staying up to play Pokemon for me, though. Maybe I'll try some Pokemon tomorrow. Maybe I'll try Diamond. Is Pokemon Diamond or Pokemon Y better? Is there a better one to do first?
Looks like they're at it again. What are we to do?
Again? I wouldn't take this kind of treatment sitting down. Whatever Theo's brilliant plan is, I certainly hope he took this into account. Maybe this is why he betrayed Arkham Baden. As you can see, Arkham Baden and I are, discussing important matters at the moment. If you have something to report, pray return later. Do you just put up with this kind of treatment the whole time? Or is this new?
Findings? Huh. As if anything you four managed to dig up can help me now. The hearing is about to begin. My fate is as good as sealed.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Welcome in.
There's still time, Arkham Baden. Earlier you pledged your innocence to us. Let us pledge it once more, at the hearing, before one and all. The truth shall speak for itself.
The truth? You expect those fools to see the truth when this evidence to the contrary is staring them in the face? How do you think this plan your pea-sized minds have concocted will succeed where all Levequests' best attempts have failed?
We will succeed, Arkham Baden, for it is not just I that stands with you, but the hero who brought to light the truth behind our very nation. Yes, there is nothing that she has not seen. Surely you understand the implications of this, don't you, Levequests?
Atheria has the ability to peer into events of the past. Indeed, it was through her visions that Ishgard's true origins were brought to light. You need say no more. She's already used her vaunted power to see that I was the one behind it all. Gasp. Yes, it was I that kidnapped Ulaa. It was I that snuck into her room and stole Volume 11. And it was I that distributed the letters, all so that I might implicate Arkham Baden. How satisfying it is to finally be able to say it aloud. For so long I have had to plot my revenge in silence and mask my hatred of you with hollow praise and bashful smiles. Levequests, what madness is this you speak? You truly are oblivious, aren't you? Then allow me to enlighten you. After all the transgressions your family has committed against mine, did you truly think I would remain loyal to you? For centuries, your house has humiliated us. It was something we'd come to accept. But when the wall between the nobility and the common class came tumbling down, we were met with the most harrowing truth of all, that all our suffering had been for naught. Everything we grew up believing about our status was a fabrication. Tall tales spun to keep us complacent. In reality, you're no better than the two broom rats beside you. You never were. It was a terrible realization. but one that also gave me hope. Hope that you could be taken down just as any other. That's when I began plotting. Ulaa's abduction, the letters, and the rumors they spurred, all was part of my master plan. To bring shame and dishonor on you and your family, as you have mine. I have staked everything. Yes, even my freedom. But it was worth it to give you a taste of our pain. What's more, I bribed the 2 kidnappers into abducting Ulaa with money from your purse, and having entrusted the management of your finances to me, you never suspected a thing.
Lebrossois, I can only imagine the pain you have endured, but to seek revenge in this way. Nevertheless, I thank you for confessing to your crimes. We can now absolve Archambaddon of the false charges brought against him.
Wait a minute. You mean that she didn't actually see into the past? You deceived me. If you'll recall, Theo never explicitly said that Atheria had a vision of what happened to Ulaa. He merely observed that she had possession of such an ability.
Truth be told, it's not even a power that can be controlled at will.
Now then, Archambaddon, I suppose that's all the proof of innocence you'll need. Let's escort Lebrossois to the hearing, and have him repeat his most dramatic confession before the headmistress. Suck shit, idiot. That's what you get for being mean to people, my guy. Just be a good person, bro.
I never saw it. The hatred, I mean. How could I have been so blind? We've been friends from childhood, and never for a moment did I question his loyalty.
What a fool I was. However did I think I could stand at the forefront of our nation when I was so oblivious to that which was happening under my very nose?
Archambaddon, pray do not torture yourself so. Rather, open your heart and allow Helone's wisdom to set you free. Once you come to see Lebrossois not only as your friend but as your peer, I promise that the both of you will find a way to mend any bonds that have been broken.
Of the Fury's love will all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will all be set free. You truly believe those words, don't you? You cling to them, even when reality does all it can to prove you wrong. I suppose it is that unwavering faith that your friends find so endearing. Now then, it is time for me to put my own faith to the test, and face my fate head-on. May the Fury have mercy. So, what are we waiting around here for? We've a hearing to attend. I'll meet you two there. There is something I must confirm with the inspector first. Atheria, I cannot shake the feeling that this affair runs far deeper than any of us could have imagined. If you would, please accompany Archambaddon to his hearing, and see to it that nothing goes awry in my absence. Something else. Something's missing. A piece of the pie. A piece of the puzzle. It's not adding up. Yoo-hoo.
must say, Master Lebresoir, that I am extremely disappointed that anyone, much less a student of our upstanding establishment, would commit such atrocities. I am truly at a loss for words.
Headmistress Elviane, if I may, do you not find the timing of these confessions to be incredibly convenient? It's as if Master Lebresoir here has been coerced into admitting to crimes he himself didn't commit. Let us not rush to condemn a man who may very well be innocent. How ironic! We must also keep in mind that this incident will have repercussions that extend beyond the Scholasticate. Distrust of our church has never been so high. If we were to expel either one of our prefects, both of whom have strong ties to House Zamail, we will lose any credibility our establishment still has in the eyes of the citizens. To this end, I would propose an alternative plan. We will make a full disclosure of this scandal to the public, together with an announcement that St. Endelim's Scholasticate will be temporarily closed. It is past time we pushed for a full reformation of the school and its curriculum. And there it is, the confession I've been waiting for.
Confession? Master Brearden, explain yourself.
From the start, I had my suspicions that someone was pulling strings behind the scenes. Someone who had secured a high enough position within the clergy to manipulate the students and the system. I poured through the records, closely examining any who fit this description. It was no easy task, but I finally found what I was searching for, and combined with the confession Théomoncé obtained from Lebresoir, I was able to uncover the true culprit. The true culprit? I speak of you, Saturnois, and I do not call you father, for you are no priest. The documents admitting you into your current position were all forged. You manipulated Lebresoir into carrying out what you yourself could not. You stirred up discord among the students, and fomented the people's distrust of the clergy, in the hopes of creating an even greater rift between the people of Ishgard and the clergy, all in the hopes of seeing the Scholasticate closed down once and for all. But I don't understand. Why would Father Saturnois seek the ruin of the Scholasticate? The answer to that would lie in his past. Over a decade ago, Saturnois graduated top of his class and was welcomed into the ranks of the Holy See. It was there he was assigned work as an expurgator. Expurgator?
What are you talking about? In all my years serving the Holy See, I've never heard of such a post.
I would be more surprised if you had. Her holy body of decency, a sector that is comprised of few select individuals. It is perhaps the best kept of Ishgard's many secrets, its existence known only to a handful of people, beside the Archbishop himself. am impressed, Master Breredan. It would seem your reputation is well deserved. Though I must correct you on one account. I am no expurgator, but rather one of the so-called watchmen consigned to guard them. That said, we shared a similar fate. Both expurgator and watchman alike were struck from official records and confined in the bowels of the Holy See, damned to live out our lives in the shadows as pallid husks of the men and women we could have been, all so that some day we might fulfill one task. Where written records were deemed too dangerous, expurgators would serve as living documents, orally passed down our nation's greatest secrets. When the time came for the Archbishop's successor to ascend the throne, we would briefly emerge from our isolation to pass from our mouths to their ears all we knew of Ishgard before sinking back into obscurity. Hi Rox, how you doing? Of course, no high-born man or woman would be condemned to this fate. No, this was a destiny reserved for commoners, orphans with no ties to the world above. 7 L's. So, if the truth hadn't come to light, Theo and I...
Men and women forced to sacrifice their own lives that our nation's darkest secrets might be preserved forever, unbeknownst to her people. I can scarce believe my ears.
Father Saturnois, the friend you spoke of. Yes, he was an expurgator. Such anguish did his duties cause him that he chose death over that wretched excuse for a life. And while a new era is upon us, one that does not condemn the innocent to a life of despair for the sake of one man, it does not undo the injustice of 1,000 years. It was to right the wrongs of the past that I escaped that foul dungeon and made my way back to the place where it all began. This twisted institution, the place responsible for stealing the bright futures of young orphans, needs to be closed down for good. I don't think so, buddy. Back to jail with you.
Father Saturnois, your actions are heinous, and I can in no way condone them.
That said, if the truth is to what you say, perhaps it would be best for us to suspend all lessons until we can reach a consensus as to how we might proceed. But Headmistress Elviane, would not closing down the Scholasticate be akin to evading our responsibility as men and women of the clergy? It is our duty to speak the truth, not bury it. For too long the people have been fed naught but lies. It is time we took the initiative and gave them reason to put their faith in us once more. I must agree with Theo Mulsey. As I have learned firsthand, we must take care never to abuse our power and privilege, lest we hurt the people closest to us. To keep silent would be to repeat the mistakes of our past. The only way we can move forward is to take responsibility for our actions and make an earnest effort to reach out to those we have wronged. While we may never receive forgiveness, at least we can attempt to atone for any anguish we may have caused those that did not deserve it. If it is true that all men are born equal, as I have heard so many in this room preach time and time again, then all are entitled to know the truth. Let us lead by example, and freely share all that we have learned here today.
Father Saturnois, while I cannot pretend to understand your ordeal, or soothe the fury that has taken hold in your heart, I can promise you one thing. I swear on Father Chisoy's copy of the Parables of Saint Danathan that not you, nor any of those who shared your fate, will ever again be forgotten.
Bye, bitch. Thus all was laid bare before the public, the atrocities suffered by expunger and watchman alike, along with the hand to Scholasticate. Something didn't get the second line. So it was a new path was forged that day, one that would see a renewed faith in the church and its teachings, where the citizens would come to learn that all men should be regarded as equal, not only in the eyes of Helone, but also one another. Theo is a born detective. He told me that he went to speak with the inspector because he thought it suspicious that Father Saturnois was pushing so hard to have Archambaddon expelled. Sure enough, it turned out that he was the one pulling the strings all along. Well, I'm glad this ordeal is finally behind us. I cannot help but feel as though we've lost one of our own. We share the same origins as Father Saturnois, and would have shared the same fate had it not been for you. Oof, that's actually really rough. Atheria, thank you for restoring peace to the Scholasticate. You have reminded us that there is a world beyond these doors that relies as much upon us as we do them. You have opened our eyes and shown us that destiny is but the choices we make. If we are strong and persevere, I have no doubt we can rebuild the Scholasticate and regain the people's trust. Atheria, now that your work here is done, I suppose the time for farewells is upon us. Will you be departing Ishgard immediately? It's sad to say farewell, but let's send you and the inspector off in style. Eh? Ah, there is my trusted associate. I feared I might not be able to bid you a proper farewell before I left. On behalf of my uncle, allow me to thank you for all of your hard work. There's still so much fighting and bickering going on. Couldn't you stay with us for just a bit longer? I fear that there are more pressing mysteries that demand my attention, not to mention a certain young lady in Ulaa who awaits my return. Oh, another client of yours, I take it? Theo, is your head screwed on backwards? He's talking about his... Tactless fools, the both of you. But I suppose you're nothing if not sincere, eh, Theo? And while I admit that naivety is one of your more endearing traits, combined with the blunderings of the idiot beside you, it's like as not to bring the Scholasticate to ruin. That's why you'll need someone with extensive knowledge of the affairs of Ishgard, and the proper connections to actually bring about the change you seek. Someone like me. The words of a man looking to steal his way into our dear Theo's heart. Blazy, Lee, it seems you've got competition. The fury take you all. Call me what you will, but Theo would never replace me with anyone, much less a conniving snake like Archambaddon. How refreshing it is to hear such playful banter among my friends. It would seem our worries are finally behind us. Before we celebrate, however, there is one last thing. Blazy, I'd like to thank you for your support. Were it not for your meticulous notes and sharp eyes, Ulaa would still be missing.
Atheria, Inspector, words are not enough to express our gratitude. It was only because of you that we are able to unmask the perpetrator and restore peace to our school. Just as Father Chisot brought you to us in Gorgagne Mills, I cannot help but feel Helone guided you to us in our time of need. We hope to one day repay the kindness you have shown us by rebuilding the Scholasticate. When next you visit, we hope she will have retaken her place as the nation's top establishment of higher learning, and once again serve to light the people's way back to the halls of Helone. Our fair nation has seen her share of tragedy and turmoil, but I take heart in knowing that there are those such as yourself to watch over her, and see that she does not stray from her course. Till we meet again. Inspector Breeden, out. Bye. That was such a fun little side quest. Well, series, I guess. Side quest series. Complete. Chapter of New Game Plus has been added. I didn't realize it was a New Game Plus thing. Alright, we did it. We made it through to the end of the Scholasticate side quest. Honestly, that's kind of like a drip though. That outfit's actually pretty nice. Oh, a stretch. That is a good idea, Spencer. Oh, we have gone very far over time today. So we'll be wrapping up now. Thank you everyone for joining me. I appreciate it. I hope you had fun. There we go. I forgot I had the Sabotander I painted on this screen. Whoop. One more hour. No, Jim. I gotta go to bed. I done fucked up a little bit, I'll be honest. I thought I would only go a little over time, but it turns out it was very over time. Oops. Oopsie-daisies. My bad, my bad. Thanks for the stream, Matt. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you all had fun. I had lots of fun. Long, long man. Yeah, we're heading out. Yeah, I do know the meme. Alright, so, what's today? Sunday. We'll be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy IX. With Neri on this channel. And then Tuesday we'll be doing some more Peak with the gang. We're gonna do it a little bit different, so it's not quite... We're gonna, change how we stream it a little bit so it's not quite as overwhelming. I think I missed people's chats on Tuesday last week, and I felt really, really bad afterwards when I realized. So we're gonna change stuff around just a little bit. So there won't be a shared chat. If there's like a lot of us streaming, we won't do a shared chat. We'll keep it separate. So it should be a little bit easier, maybe a better chatting experience. So apologies for that. So we're gonna mix it up a little bit, try something a little different, see how that goes. And then, but obviously, you know, do support everyone who's streaming. You know, my friends are pretty good. My friends are great. I love them. So you can use like multi-stream to see the different chats or different perspectives and stuff like that. So we'll work it out. We'll see how it goes. You know, test it out. Does it work? Yes, no. What are we gonna do different? Alright, let's raid, you know what, let's raid... Let's raid SJ. Where are we dropping? Gonna drop in SJ stream, because she's doing some chill, I think, just hanging out on materia for FF14. So I don't have a lot of people streaming right now, so it's kind of slim pickings. But SJ's streams are always a chill time, so I hope you enjoy your time there. We are going to post my socials
If you want to join the Discord, the link is there. That's where I post updates, memes, pictures, like my little cactuar here. My little cactuar friend. Art. You can share your art, pictures, memes, whatever you want. Read messages here. I've been through what we are doing for this week. And then obviously Final Fantasy XIV will be back for Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll do PvP again next Friday. So we'll do Rival Wings again next Friday. Basically, we'll do Rival Wings every Friday until I get my PvP now. I hope you understand. Alright everyone, thanks for coming along. I hope you have a good day, a good evening, or a good night. And I will see you again tomorrow. Thank you everyone. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Have a good evening or day.